Super League today? Frown.
Happy silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding, and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
He's got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh
farm.
This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? I think miscalculated this. No way. Are you serious?
Town on dead. Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
On the composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Oh, the priest go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Good day, everybody. How we doing today? It is Saturday, January 17th in the new year 2026. And it is the last day of the Super League break, halftime break in the group stage. Now, I made a mistake, eh? I thought today the Super League was going to be returning. Ha ha ha. That is not so. Super League is returning tomorrow. So if you guys were watching yesterday, hearing me mention today, getting hyped for Super League today, I'm sorry. My fault. I'm sorry. I got misled by Liquipedia. For once, Liquipedia was wrong. Can you believe it? Normally they're always right, but yeah. The truth is that officially the games continue tomorrow. Tomorrow, by the way, we know the games already are going to be Colorful versus Infy, 40 versus Life, and Cahoo versus Soin. Today, we still have some killer matches. Thanks to the Chinese streamer Yutiao. He's been starting this new Showmatch series called the Gladiator Cup. For that, we're going to have 5 matches today. I didn't see that yet, by the way, on Warcraft III info, so I think this should still be the truth. We're going to have Life versus 1-0, Cahoo versus Sock, Infy versus Colorful, and Moon versus Focus. In the Gladiator Cup, we always play all series, play all 5, or play all 7. Today, these are going to be play all 7, all of them. Oh, wait. That one name here is wrong. It's not Chiron. It is 1-0, of course. Yeah. That's what we got so far today. So, play all 5s, 4 of them. I think it's going to be a good couple of hours. Should be at least like 6 hours. Maybe even 7, 8. Depending on how long we go. Or maybe 6, 7. Who knows? Only the first one is play all 7. Is it? Oh yeah. Wait. I think it changed that a moment ago. I think it said play all 5 a moment ago. Okay, never mind. The first one indeed is a play all 7. Life versus 1-0. Let's go. Life is the number 1 Night Elf versus Undead player right now, having beaten Happy twice in the last month. I would say he's coming into this clearly as the favorite. Looking forward to see how he's going to be performing in this one. That being said, though, 1-0 right now on a 2-game win streak against Life. It's kind of surprising, isn't it? Look at that. 1-0 is a pretty good win rate here, winning 6 out of the last 7 encounters. And those were all very recent. They've had lots of games lately. So since December of last year, we've had 7 matches between the two. 1-0 winning most. That is so confusing to me. Because, as we all know now, Life doing indeed very well against Happy. Win here, win there, win here. 1-0 right now is a better win rate against Life in recent matches than Happy does. Which is crazy. Happy is so much better in this matchup. Is that still true? I would say it's still true. I would say 1-0 got a lot better, especially against Human in comparison. Historically speaking, Life has a 38% win rate against Happy and a 37% win rate against 1-0. So all encompassing throughout their careers, it's very, very even. And that is one of the best win rates, especially against Happy, that any Night Elf has had in a long, long time. Life has been grinding, he's been practicing, he's been improving. He's been looking really good, man. There's been some dips and peaks as well in his performance. Might that be reflected in his ELO standings? Absolutely not. This is about as consistent and flat as you can hope for, but we've seen some slow climbs up here. Little bit of a plateau lately since this month, but I would say life has been looking very good indeed. Highest ranked Night Elf in the world right now at rank 5. And the Undeads, man, the Undeads are making their way up there again, aren't they? We got Happy in 1, 1-0 in 3, Labby in 4. When the new patch came out, the Ghoul nerf, boom, all of a sudden 1-0 and Labby losing lots of games, dropping very heavily. But Super League is here, and the Super League, they're looking good again. Especially 1-0. Labby, not quite the same results as Super League Season 1. That would have been crazy if it was able to repeat that twice, back to back. Having a perfect group stage without any loss. So far, only player without a loss in the group stage is 40. Super League, of course, continuing then tomorrow. Yesterday we had a lot of show matches as well. Yesterday was a bit of a wild day. We had Don't Force Me Cup being played. There was Cahoo winning, beating Fortitude. Then we had the next Don't Force Me Cup 290, I think it was. Very fun format. It was China versus Korea. King of the Hill. You know what? Let me show you that in case you guys didn't see it. That was really fun. This was kind of announced out of nowhere. Big prize money for this yesterday, by the way. Was, of course, split between many players. But yeah, that's for a one-day King of the Hill tournament. Almost $6,000. Not bad. China versus Korea. King of the Hill, you may remember the format. One player gets seeded for each team. It's a best of one between the two players, and the winner who plays stays on. Hence, the King of the Hill. 6 games here. The first match, 1-0 versus Lin. Lin winning. Amazing game by Lin. Incredible. If you want to see Orc at the highest level, at a god tier level, check out that game. It's in the VOD from yesterday. And then 40 going on a tear. Beating Lin. Very close game here, by the way. This was a very exciting Pally Rifle game where 40 ends up winning. Pally Rifle's still the shit, apparently. And then beats Labby. Crazy game here as well. Labby had a sick early game. But 40 wins regardless. This guy. So good. And then against Moon. That was also so sick. Moon also, he had the perfect early game. Labby had the perfect early game. Moon had the perfect early game. I would say here Lin also had a very good early game. No, not sure if it's perfect. But crazy comebacks by 40. The late game power of him, insane yesterday. He was just unstoppable. And then Sok honestly had no chance. Sok didn't have the perfect early game. Sok basically was behind from the get-go. So 40 all kills Team Korea yesterday. After all killing everybody in the Super League, 40 is the guy to look out for right now. We don't see him playing today, but we will see him playing tomorrow. Wait, is that true? Yeah, it is true, right? Yeah, 40 is playing live tomorrow. It's also going to be a very, very good game. Is 40 streaming anything today? The Giga Chad? The Crab King? No, stream not online right now. Moon through that game. I am not sure if I would call it a throw necessarily. I think he definitely didn't play the late game perfect, but I wouldn't say he made huge blunders. He lost the Demon Hunter. That was very sloppy. When he lost the Demon, yeah. But I think he would have lost regardless. Hard to tell, I guess. We're waiting for the players here to get their vetoes done. Our first game of the day should be starting soon. So this is Gladiator Cup 34. Okay, Stufka the Legend is saying, it seems like Happy was supposed to play live, but he can't due to network problems. Oh, okay, they want to continue on the Happy versus Live rivalry. Is the streaming streak broken? No, sir! No, sir, it's still running. I don't quite know what day it is today of the streaming streak. But we are still running.
Hi Remo. Hi fans.
Speaking of Happy, this is WC3L Happy. Admin legend from back in the day. Still with us here, watching and enjoying the game like all of us. Thank you very much for being here with us for so long. Alright. Looks like we got our first game ready to go. Life versus 1-2-0. Play all 7, man. Okay, we're gonna have a very good case study today. Life. It was also a full out best of 7 against Happy, by the way, the other day. We went all 7 maps. What's the last map again? Was it... I was Shared Exile. Shared Exile was map 7. Happy tried again with his Banshee play, but for once, it didn't work. The late game Banshee play with 2 bases, normally something with which Happy wins most of the time. But there, Life seemed to be able to best him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we're about to jump into the game here. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Saul Aitman. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. How we doing today?
Town is under siege.
Dementor first, of course. 1-2-0. Known to be very fond of expansion play, but this very much looks like a one-base play instead. We see a Dust of Appearance early. No Sacrificial Skull. And when we're playing one base versus one base, it's not so much about multitasking and economy management. It's more about creep patterns, creep efficiency, and especially one base micro. And I think there I see Life a little bit ahead at the moment. But let's see how this is going to shake out. Got a lot of wisps spread across the map. 1-0 here early on. Very aggressive. Look at that. Level 1 DK aggression with skellies and ghouls. Looking for some archer kills. Looking for some wisp kills. That's why we got the early Dust of Appearance here as well. And now Labby's gonna have to juggle, not Labby, Life gonna have to juggle lots of different things. One wisp over here, trying to save into a Hunter's Hall. Wisps over here, Archer's in trouble. Very stressful. And that's gonna be definitely some wisps going down.
Player's forces are under attack.
Only a single ghoul lost so far. Hunter's Hall gonna be falling as well. The wisp inside might be dead. And that's level 2. Good little attack. That's the danger when you're spreading out the wisps like that. Sometimes having them all in the main base and then fighting the ghouls in the main base where they're all together where you can use immolation can make for a better defense. Seems like Life here didn't defend this quite perfectly. And that's going to slow it down tier 3 by a significant amount. So we got 2 wisps here, Hunter's Hall over here. Ooh. Only 3 lumber wisps left, actually. Yikes. That's not great. Life will try to rely on a strong Demon Hunter. Having the ring already is very good for him. double rings. And 1-0 looking for another Creepjack. Lots of mana being used up here by both players. It's time for a Naga? Oh, really? Naga second, okay. Aggressive approach. I feel like this is something we don't see much from 1-0, but more from Happy. Creeping up the natural. 1-0 is rushing tier 3 indeed. Oh, going for a Shredder. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. Lumber is low. He doesn't want to make those wisps. All those wisps. He may still have to make some, though. He has to make Ancients of War and Moonwells.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's the Naga second. Demon Hunter in the main base. Killing a Ghoulia would be great. That would be level 3 for him. But knifing the staff away.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another stat item for the Demon Hunter. Pretty much everything you find here is good. These claws going to be given to the Naga. DK level up timing here, not that amazing. Items on the Naga are alright. And the tech timing, of course, heavily in favor of the Undead here. Oh, that's going to be one more kill, but still totally manageable losses. Or is it a kill? Oh, maybe not. I think only a single ghoul went down so far. One ghoul traded for one archer. So that was fairly even, but of course all those wisp losses, those seem to point towards the Undead here having the lead heading to tier 3. These archers actually nicely saved. Quite a bit of damage on this Naga here, but with the boots, she should be able to get away. Mana burn the statue being a bit annoying, but mana burning the first statue normally doesn't matter, because, you know, when you get Destroyer form, you morph the first statue, doesn't matter how much mana it has. Naga here looking a bit under-leveled. That seems to be a slight concern for life. I wonder if he's going to be able to fight with the Shredder when the push comes. Only has one wisp left, by the way. 2 wisps, actually. Good saves on these ghouls. Looking for the item. Who's gonna get it? Demon picks it up. Oh, the health stone is amazing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Also pretty clean creeping here. No ghouls lost there. We have a sacrificial skull, the Lich.
A
Wait,
player's forces are under attack.
did he want to put that down at the expo? Maybe. Because there is now an expansion attempt coming for the Undead. Demon Hunter finding a Ring of Regen, that's okay. Amazing in the early game, maybe not so much in the late game. Needs to pick up the orb. and make some units. Saw the bears already. Doesn't have the orb yet. Oh, the shredder's gonna go down very quickly here. It seems like life is not really ready yet. He's surrounding the Naga. This game is looking too easy for 1-2-0. Great Ancient of War timing. Might be able to stop that expansion. But that Naga will be falling, won't she? That's GG. Very early 1-0 for 1-2-0. Quick and easy, this one. Ending around 10 minutes 30. Good old tier 3 frenzy timing. You know, most players don't expect this from 1-2-0. He's normally more the expansion player. But here it works out well. All seems to come down to those wisp losses. That ghoul push at the start of the game, getting way too many wisps. That was too much to recover from. Had to go for the shredder, had to go for more wisps. Everything was slowed down, didn't get ready in time. Map 2 coming up next is going to be Live's pick. Live has been looking very strong with the counter-expansion playstyle, by the way, lately. Maybe he's going to favor more expo maps, stuff like Echo Isles. Shadow Exile, is that an expansion map? Not exactly. Especially Echo Isles, we see it a lot. Hammerfall, we see it a lot. But our next map is Turtle Rock. Oh, wait, I think I have to play an ad here. Yeah. And never mind, I have to restart real quick. Sometimes our overlay bugs a little bit, and then we gotta restart. That's the great thing about Flow TV, you can just rejoin. Alright. Here we go. Turtle Rock seems to be quite enjoyable for Night Elves these days. This didn't always used to be the case. I mentioned this now many times. The fact that now Night Elves can creep this overcamp with Ancient of War on every position made the map much better for them. In the past, very often they would have to go just for the little green camp, which is very little experience, only a small item. Now they can take this camp first and take this camp after very easily for a quick level 2 with 2 items. Good start for the Demon Hunter, and it's going to be mostly about the Demon Hunter for the Night Elf player. In an ideal game, the Night Elf would love to get a fast level 3 Demon Hunter, and then with the mana burn, terrorize the undead in the mid game, and solo creep the Naga to try to get level 3 as fast as possible. If you can manage a level 3 Naga by the time the undead push arrives, that Fog Lightning is super strong against the ghouls. I would say that's very rare though, right? How often do we really see a Naga getting level 3? You don't have much time by the time you pick up the Naga to the time that the push arrives, which as we know is about 9 minutes 30, roughly, depending on the build. Rarely do we see really that level 3 being hit, but maybe you can get to like level 2, level 2.5, get some kills, then get level 3. hero levels might be the most determining factor in this matchup. Crucially important for both sides. Hero levels and items.
Players' forces are under attack.
Good items to start things out with here for the Demon Hunter. Doesn't get a ring of protection for himself, but he gets great items indeed for the Naga. Again, we have a lot of wisps spread out across the map.
Under attack.
It's great for vision. But as we saw earlier, if you lose too many of them in the early game, that really, really hurts your tier 3 timing. DK also great items here. These are going to be wonderful for the Lich or Naga. Passive play so far by Life. Normally we see most level 2 Demon Hunters harassing the Death Knight. Slowing down his creeping. Ooh, look at 1-0. Trying to expand on the way to tier 2. We have lots of wisps out on the map, but no wisp right here. Wisp right here might be the most important to spot for something like that. The wisps seem to be the biggest issue so far for our Night Elf player. Wisp positioning, wisp losses, and wisp scouting. Now he's got a wisp moving. Ideally, though, you want to be in a position here to harass, but 1-0 nicely realizing, well, you're not harassing me with a Demon Hunter. You must be off creeping somewhere. Alright, I take it. I creep this with ease. Now it is known, but look at the DK. He's already level 3. Full mana. Demon Hunter can't stop this. There's no way. Or can he? DK getting a lot of experience here. A lot of items.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, those coils hurt. I think Life has to go for a counter expansion here. He spent so much gold on items. I think Life is not properly scouting and spending his resources. I think there should have been a wisp over here earlier to see this happening, and depending on when you see it, you can creep this camp fine, but if you creep it, don't buy boots, and instead go for an earlier counter expo. The boots, though, do help in finding some kills now. Oh, archers committing for the expo cancel. This is going to be some archers going down for sure. Double Naga in the middle. This Naga is certainly going to fall. But it is a successful cancel, especially with the Demon Hunter showing up. Death Knight's still looking very strong with that level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
But at some point the expo is going to finish. There's no way this can be stopped forever. Life has to start thinking about a counter expansion. And 1-0 knows exactly where to look for the next creep jack. Could be easy last steal here. Yep, that's one. Demon Hunter still not level 3. Oh, he's trying to go for the AP all in, but great scout by 1-0. Yeah, I'd say Life is just not properly countering these strategies here so far. Well, game 1, there was just a scouting mistake. Excuse me, game 2, scouting mistake. Game 1, too many wisps lost.
A player's forces are under attack.
Life with some small mistakes here, being heavily punished. Not quite the top shape that we've seen from him lately. Yeah, Demon not being level 3 for this long is definitely painful. It's gonna be more archers falling. The Dryads now make the Knight of Army certainly a lot better against ghouls. But we got a Spirit Tower here already coming up. Statue is going to be huge. Life now trying to catch the reinforcements. Oh, Demon Hunter very hurt. Oh. Oh man. Couple more shots there and he falls. Both players playing it on the edge. We got the shop finishing just in time. We got a staff first. No potion yet, but I'm sure that will come as well. But now the demon out of the fight, and now the statue here for healing is so damn good. Wonders could even fall back a bit further towards those towers, where the Dryads would have no chance. Life is trying to go tier 3. One to 0 now with all advantages on his side. Also, he has reached tier 3 first with an expo. Life just misreading this game completely. And yeah, it was kind of weird. Remember, in the early game, he had wisps like here, 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 here. So many wisps out on the map, but not here, which is the most important position to scout for. If you're playing passive, not being, you know, if you're not pressuring the opponent, then you have to look for if he's expanding. That was pretty sloppy, to be honest, as far as scouting goes. Very weird as well. Sometimes, you know, sometimes Knights just leave all their wisps in the main, or maybe they have one wisp out on the map to look for a certain creep camp for the opponent. And then, I understand, you know, sometimes you miss an expansion, but there was like 5 wisps on the map, and none of them looking for the expo. That's just not the way it's supposed to be. Okay, strong start for 1-0. There we go. 2-0, just like that. Happy had been looking a lot more challenged lately in the matches against Life. There was a 3-1 lead that we saw last from Life. 3-1 lead for Life, then 3-3 tied up by Happy, and then Life winning the 7th map for the 4-3 victory. Life a little bit shaky, a little bit sloppy right now, making a number of mistakes. Not big mistakes, but relevant mistakes. That 1-0 was very quickly able to punish.
Smile.
Goddamn, overlay's bugged again. What the hell? Why is this happening so much? Okay, but a quick restart could fix all of that. Twisted Meadows, our next map. This can be a fantastic map for the Warden if you are a good Warden player. Now, Life absolutely is a great player, but he's not really that amazing with the Warden. I've seen some games from him lately with the Warden, and it's, yeah, you know, it's okay. It's not great. His Demon Hunter normally is amazing. Thank you, Alan, with the resub. Some info here from Youngfang in the chat, very cool, saying apparently UTL suggested that Moon and Happy helped /donate /supported the games today in some way. Okay, a little bit cryptic, but cool to hear that they showed their support in whatever way it was. DK first versus Demon Hunter once again. One to zero so far, doing a good job, being difficult to predict. During Super League Season 1, for example, he always played Fast Expo. Now he played 1 base first, then a sneaky Expo on the way to Tier 2. I wonder what it's going to be this time.
A player's forces are under attack.
We have a 6th Acolyte here. That is looking a little suspicious. Double Sacrificial Skull. Demon Hunter could be trying to get aggressive. Has to run a long way, though. Immolation first, then, is what we're expecting. Normally what Night Elves like to do is be aggressive with the Demon Hunter, try to annoy, make it hard to expand, and then counter Expo. Oh. Getting that ghoul maybe. The micro here again, not that great. Life in better shape gets that kill away earlier, and that's an easy creep camp now.
Player's forces are under attack.
This is again not the cleanest start, to be honest.
Town is under siege.
That's, by the way, why many Night Elves, they creep the green camp here first. Creep the green camp, pick up the item right away. You're more in the middle of the map. If the undead is going for the Fast Expo, you head on over there. The great thing about creeping the green camp first also is you can eat through the trees, go for the Merc camp after. I feel like that's not the best creep route by Mr. Life here. Ones are not even expanding yet. Oh, this is very annoying. Losing Moonwell is very painful for the Night Elf. This is the healing source.
A player's forces are under attack.
Normally the Demon Hunter is going to have to staff home. Good thing is, if he kills the Acolyte here, he's going to get level 2. Also, Immolation running, doing absolutely nothing. Wasting a lot of mana here. Well, not a lot, but wasting some. Got the level 2 at least. Item can be stolen.
A player's forces are under attack.
No counter expo for a long time. Niles have gotten really good at counter expanding on tier 1 lately. But I think for this was just the wrong creep route. Like I said, he should have crept this green camp first and then pick up the item, go to harass, buy time, expand. Oh, and locks in the surround. 1-0. Looking good. I've been harping a lot on life. I don't just want to sound like a negative Nancy. I would say certainly there were quite a few moves where life could have done better, but also 1-0 is playing this well. It's a good showing by 1-0 so far today. If he manages to cancel the Tree of Life up here, he's going to be very far ahead. It's a bit of a later haunted, but the timing should still be fine. And let's not forget about the items. Demon Hunter so far is basically no items, only the ones he purchased. Lost the TP already, and this is fantastic items for the Lich later. With the Death Knight close to level 3 already. Now the tech for 1-0. He's scouting with the Acolytes, by the way. 1-0 scouting in many corners. He knows that there's a danger possibly of AP all-ins. Big Invo Potion, here we go. That's finally a great item for the demon. But this might be level 3 Death Knight. Again, great timing on the level 3, just like last map. Ring of Protection, not that good, but can't complain after those previous great items. One to 0 heading north. Smelling a creepjack potential here at the gold mine. Life wants to creep it early. He's going to take some damage with Immolation though. And his army, I guess it should be quite manageable. Didn't go for a Berserker, by the way, because he apparently didn't have enough resources. Death Knight shows up. Should be able to get one coil kill here easily. But there's not really many units over here. The ghouls are in the main base, believe it or not. We have a tier 3 rush, which surprises me. I would have expected more dryads here on tier 2. Maybe wants to have the bears out earlier for rejuve, for more creeping. Demon hits the level 3 at last. Big level up there. And importantly, the Tree of Life did finish. Under tier 3, still far away, so there's lots of time for Life to get his economy properly running.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, look at those skellies being annoying. Standing in the way. Second hero for 1 to 0, of course, coming out a lot later. Look at the skelly. Nice little delay here. What's that, like 30 seconds at least? Demoner, why are you running up here, bro? What?
A player's forces are under attack.
Again, a bit of inefficiency. Nothing big, but Life in peak shape doesn't have those moments. Every move works. Every, you know, every expedition makes sense. Leads to a result. Robo the Magi, great item for the Naga. It looks like we're gonna have strong heroes this game to work with for Life. That's of course good news for him. Level 4-3 should be certainly achieved by the time the big push rolls around. Supply is still even at the moment, but probably 1 to 0 gonna pull ahead soon. Oh, Creepjack time. Item steal here would be absolutely huge, and some ghoul kills of course would be great to get. Who's gonna get the item here? Last hit to the undead and the item as well. Quel'Thala's boots. Oh man, Demon would have loved to have those.
A player's forces are under attack.
One ghoul goes down. Doesn't get anything more. Good escape by 1 to 0. Again, doing this well. Nova on the Demon Hunter. He's got the Invo Potion here. I wonder if he's willing to use it. Mana pot, coil. Ah, got the burrow early. There's one more coil. Dryad here has to be pulled back, and 1 to 0 holding well. But the bears now are huge. Rejuve. He used both rejuves on the same Demon Hunter. That doesn't stack.
A player's forces are
That's one rejuve wasted. That's... And for this moment, it's actually a big mistake. You could have healed this Dryad fully. It's not a huge mistake again, but it's again a mistake. It's a lot of mistakes today by Life. Okay, level 3 Naga. That's a good level up. Big heal potion is great. Oh, going for the hero kill here. There's a heal scroll. Didn't use it. Maybe that could have saved the hero. Good burrows, but that one a little bit too late. Okay, Life seemingly starting to take the reins in this game, even if it wasn't the perfect game so far. If he goes for a dust here, 2 Fiend kills would be huge to get.
A player's forces are under attack.
Also, there should be 1 Dryad over here to slow down a Fiend. It's lots of little things. I'm sorry if I'm sounding nitpicky here. I don't want to be negative or whatever. But I gotta be honest, I'm a bit disappointed. This is not the same life that we've seen lately against Happy. This is a lot more mistakes. Oh, now also 1-0 making some mistakes. That is 1, maybe 2 easy Fiend kills. Now we get a level 4-3. Yeah, life now very, very far ahead. Big army. Good economy. Just no upgrades yet. Would love to see a Shredder here for life. Getting high upgrades. Has huge value for the Night Elf army. In retrospect now, we can say that 1-0 is being too aggressive. He defended this first push well, but then going out, that cost him. Could have fallen back, creep more passively, wait for tier 3 and all that. We got a Spell Shield over here. Really good for the Demon Hunter. Gonna block a Coil or a Nova every 40 seconds. And there's no way to trigger it for the Undead. Sometimes, though, you run out of inventory space. Already, we got 6 slotted Night Elf heroes. Up here, we got the Pendant of Mana. Paired with a Mana Potion that can be amazing. Of course, against Mana Burn, not always very reliable. TP on home. This Undead army isn't looking very strong. We got hardly any Fiends here. Also, not too many towers to be concerned about. Ooh, nice save on the bear, even without a staff. That one makes it back. Got the rejuve. Got the double rejuve. Oh, big reinforcements here, though. 2 A-bombs, 2 Fiends coming in. Ooh, Destroyer goes down. That was the only one in the air at the moment. Another one being morphed. Disease Cloud now, kicking in. It's going to be especially noticeable on the Dryads. And 1-0 does hold here with the reinforcements, with the Blight and the towers. Don't want to overstay your welcome here as the Night Elf.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nighttime soon to be over. That is when Disease Cloud especially becomes painful. Oh, is he going for Sappers maybe? This could be a good time for Sappers. Boom, Sapper here could go for a double kill. Didn't go for it. Lots of gold on life, by the way. Mining for a long time. Hasn't really been losing too much. And the Dryads fighting against reinforcements here. Even getting a Fiend kill. Having a wagon would be so sick. There's the wagon. I love 1 wagon in the Undead army. Not sure how I feel about these A-bombs here. Yeah. Lots of A-bombs means not many Fiends. And of course the Fiends are upgraded. The A-bombs are not. Lich level 3. Alright, that's a big level up, but normally we're expecting another 3rd hero, especially on a big map like this, on Twisted Meadows. There's so many creeps to go around, also so many items to share. Normally, a 3rd hero Naga is so strong on this map. I feel like 1-0 is a bit too heavy on A-bombs and a bit too light on heroes, if you ask me. Demon feeling strong in the middle of the undead army. Didn't get nuked so far. Spell shield is on the Naga, by the way. Also can protect her nicely. So far it has had no use. Oh, there's the guy again. Doing some good damage. Siege against the Dryads. TP out now. Only... Oh, even saving that Fiend. Well done. This was a great exchange for 1-0. Life really, really has to put a Wisp at the lab to get reveal against the Burrow. Also, a Shredder would be great. Upgrades have to be a priority. Why isn't he going to the lab? He's got 3 bases. You need a Shredder here. 1-0 going up to a third. Are we seeing the game turning at the moment? Perhaps. A-Bomb now also with an armor upgrade. Gonna be a tough front line to chew through.
A town is under siege.
Wisp Scout. But the Knight of Army is far away. I doubt he can do anything about this at the moment. Death Knight gonna hit level 3 right here. So strange to see a game on Twisted so long. With no triple hero on the undead. Okay, is it time for a Shredder finally? Cancel a bear and make a Shredder, maybe? No? Okay.
Town is under siege.
Rune Bracers. Okay, whoa. That's a great item. Even without Shredder, the upgrades are actually looking good on life. He's about to finish 2-2. Monsters expanding everywhere.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nova on the demon. Rune Bracers, though, we're helping out already. Their front line seems to be disappearing faster than the A-Bomb front line for now. Demon Hunter still lacking that level 5, although he seems to be getting a little bit closer. Naga, big Fog Lightning here. She got level 5 already. Now, most heroes are level 5. Only the Lich lacking a bit behind. Dryads untouched for a long time. That's the downside of, again, having low Fiends. You don't have lots of piercing damage against the Dryads. But the A-Bomb's still here. Oh, Lich low HP! And will go down here. The coil a bit too late. So this fight in the end certainly going the Night Elves' way. 1-0 though, working on 4 bases. One Wisp over here, please. Shredder, please. He's got so much gold. Life has so much gold. But no lumber. Ah! Why is there no lumber? Why is there no Shredder? Dryads are quite hurt. The good thing is, Life can easily afford heal scrolls with all this gold of his. Quite a few herd units over here. The Dryad slow, making retreating difficult. Another Fiend and Destroyer will fall. And at this rate, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a level 6 Demon Hunter. At some point. I don't see this game ending too soon. Oh, look at that. Like that. 2 bears down here, shaved off, taking care of this expansion. Alright, good save this time. We've seen lots of Fiend kills this game. Not on that one. Why are you making Wisps, bro? You're on 3 bases. I can't believe there's no Shredder. I can't believe he doesn't have a Shredder. How does he not have a Shredder? Ah! Oh, and peekaboo. Guess what I found? and the Expo. Honestly, this one hasn't even paid off too much yet. TP... Oh my god, almost too late. And a desync. Ah, shit. Yesterday we were pretty lucky. We had basically no desyncs, but here I'm afraid we do have one. Okay, that means I'm gonna have to go for the lobby after. Okay. We have the restream over here. We didn't miss much. We got... Oh, we did miss the Naga kill, though. Naga went down despite having the spell shield. What the hell? How did that happen? We're about to have all 4 heroes in level 6. Only the Lich right now, lacking behind, but he's going to be there very soon. Well, I guess in the end, Life is managing his resources better now. No longer such a huge gold surplus and no lumber. Life's still looking favorite. Even with the Naga having died, she's going to be back in a moment. Metamorph is ready. And there's more supply and more gold. And for the time being, higher hero levels. Oh, eats the Fiend for the Nova. Oh, that's 5 Wisp kills. That's very nice. That was level 6. No ult, of course, for the Lich, because the ult is garbage. We've been seeing lots of undeads lately going for the Death Knight ult. Death Knight ult got a lot better recently. The great thing about Death Knight ults also is it's 125 mana. So you can perfectly, at 0 mana, pop the potion, use the ult. And nowadays, the ult... the units you raise can use their abilities. So bears can use rejuve, dryads can use slow poison and all that. And also the units aren't invulnerable anymore, which is actually a buff, not a nerf, because then they can absorb shots from the enemy army. At the moment, we have 3 mining bases for the Night Elf versus 1 mining base for 120. It looks like the walls are closing in around 120 right now. There's the Metamorph! Full power now on the Demon Hunter. Eats the A-Bomb. Lots of mana. Death Knight out of mana, but he's got the mana potions. Ooh, big dash with the Fog Lightning. All those fiends hurt immediately. Big mana burns, of course, as well. And those bears shaved off. Always cool. Threatening the Acolytes, threatening the expansion. Tons of damage from the Demon Hunter here. 22,000 damage on the Demon. Kill on the Death Knight, and that looks to be game. Life doesn't even have that much gold, considering how many bases he's been on for so long. I guess he did end up having quite a few losses in the end. Staff out on the Demon Hunter. We're nearing level 7, but that is GG for map 3. Life getting on the board finally. Big map, long game, high level. Easy time for him to counter-expand. Looking pretty good here. To be honest, I feel like both players didn't cover themselves in glory here. This was some room for improvement. Man, I am sounding negative today. Gotta be honest though, it was not perfect play. Not really. And it might be unfair to expect perfect play, and I wouldn't say we expect it, but we have been so amazed by Life lately. The way he played against Happy. Maybe he's getting into the groove now. Map 3 coming up. We got Echo Isles. Oh. Wait, regame. I think they were both in the same team or something. Oh, wait, I think you have to play an ad break, right? Yeah. Okay. lagging a little bit. I'm lagging pretty hard. Ah, shit, I do have to go for Flow TV. Okay. Yeah, they're playing on the Chinese server, not the China North server, so the connection for us from Europe is oftentimes pretty shaky. Wait, no, it is the China North server. Well, alright. Hopefully, Flow TV is stable. Alrighty, Echo Isles. We know this is a very popular fast expansion map. Alex Owen says, Happy New Year, Emo. Well, thank you, Alex. Happy New Year to you as well. I feel like it's a bit late to say that. It's the 17th of January. I feel like you have about 10 days maybe to say Happy New Year. 2 weeks if you're being generous. But I appreciate it. One to 0 so far this series. Didn't go for the straight up fast expo. Instant expo creep with skull and quick tower, quick expansion. If there's a map to do it, it seems like normally it's this one. Trying with the Acolyte pull here. Not really a big success. Demon Hunter gets the item right away, and he is heading towards the enemy expansion. This immolation play has looked very, very successful lately. Can't really stop the expo, of course, if the other does it well, but it can delay it by a lot. Force attention over there for a long time. I would like to see... Wait.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait, the overlay's bugged. What? The overlay bugged in the middle of the game. What the hell? Okay. You know what? Shit. What is going on? It's early in the game. We're gonna fast forward. It sucks not to have the overlay. But it worked at the start of the game, and then it bugged? What the hell? We're having a little bit of technical difficulties on a few fronts these days, aren't we? Sorry about that, chat. Is it Remedium has left the game? Wait, is that the cause? No way. Yeah, I was in the lobby first, but it was lagging, so I had to leave. If that is the cause, that would be weird. Wait. Is that the cause?
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't think so. Well, it seems to be working now, right? Yeah, it's working now. Okay. Alright. Fast forwarding a bit here. We saw this bit already. So, here's the important part. Demon is showing up with the immolation. Acolyte killed. Lots of ghouls have to be brought here from the main base. Another Acolyte killed. That's huge. Level 2. Mana burn. Oh my god. This is a terrible start for 1-2-0. And this is what I'm talking about. I feel like Life got really good at counter fast expo play. Oh my. Oh my lord. 1-0 here with a bit of a sloppy game. Losing too much to this Demon Hunter. It's hard to defend this perfectly, but you can defend this perfectly. If you practice it well. 3-minute Equiles game. There I thought we were going to have a long game. No-oh. Not even remotely. Alright then, map 5. Coming up in no time flat. Last Refuge. For our next destination. Would love to see a Lich First being busted out here. Lich First Fast Expo. Can be a little specialty strat on this map. Last Refuge, very interesting in what it can mean strategically. There's lots of different strategies possible here. One base, standard, ghoul timing push is possible, Lich expansion is possible, DK expansion is possible, even Frostworms sometimes we see on this map. Very good map for Frostworms specifically because of the narrow positions and tree lines everywhere. No matter where you fight on Last Refuge, there's always trees right next to you. Which is always great for flying units. It's a very aggressive shop. But if there's one race you can play aggressive shop against, normally a Night Elf. Normally Night Elves never attack into your base. Because for the longest time they just have archers and dryads. Bad for attacking buildings. And most importantly, they want to be on the map creeping or creep jacking or fighting or expanding or fighting expos.
A player's forces are under attack.
Acolyte Scout here, maybe trying to go for an Acolyte pull. Archer here wants to block the Acolyte. Didn't quite manage. But the Demon can pick up the item quickly regardless. So, what do we have over here? Oh, we do have Double Skull. That's what the Wisp here is supposed to look for. Didn't look. But the Demon seems to know regardless. Got the Ring of Protection. Wants to be creeping cleanly here with the Archer. And that seems to be working out well. Boom. Got the experience. Wait, what? He's not harassing the creep. That's a big mistake. That's a huge mistake. He gets level 2, but now 2 of the creeps are already dead. Now the camp is easy. As long as the counter Tree of Life comes up, then it's all fine. But this was 0 ghoul losses, 0 acolyte losses. Compare this to the previous map. When the Demon Hunter is there immediately when the creep starts, he can make it so hard for the undead. I'm sorry to be that guy, chat, but that is straight up another big mistake by Life today.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the Tree of Life might be cancelled. DK doesn't have level 2 though, so without Aura this is a little bit harder to manage. Immolation, good damage. Should TP out and leave the archers behind if he has to TP. Oh, actually he fights out. That's pretty well done. There should be wisps here for the detonate. There's one. Okay, good detonate here. Demon Hunter back to the Moonwells, healing up, has to return quickly. Okay, it is disaster averted. The Tree of Life does finish, so it's still all fine. It was a mistake on the Demon Hunter early game, but it's okay. Not quite at the moment on the DK. About to get one though. Double ring for the demon is nice. Nice invis play. I like that. Abusing the fact that there's no dust yet here for a long time. Tree of Eternity slowly walking over. But Death Knight about to unlock level 2 here, getting the trappers. But the demon now should be able to get back to full HP. I almost feel like he's trying to taunt me with all these mistakes today. Demon Hunter doesn't drink from the last Moonwell, so now he's still a little low HP. Maybe he's just making all these mistakes today to annoy me. Who knows? But the demon now is feeling a lot stronger. Got the double rings, got the boots, finally. Getting close to level 3. And about 6 minutes 30, the expo should start to mine. That's a good timing. Oh, demon actually got surrounded here. TP home. Hey, now he realizes there's the Moonwell here.
Town is under siege.
Good cancel right here. Ghouls finding the target. That's going to slow down the mining by at least half a minute. Life needs to have a wisp at the tavern. Nice, he does. There's the Naga right away. That's a good delay right here. It's like a minute roughly. Oh, he's going for the big kill. Trying to get the Death Knight here. Can't quite though. And very good escape. All the ghouls get away for 1-0. That was a huge move. Oh, he's trying to go for the cancel again. Look at that. He's going to get it again. Damn. That's a huge, huge delay on this expansion here. Life really wants that kill with the wisp block. Is he gonna get it? Oh, he does. Okay. All of a sudden, danger at the expo. Ghouls could still stick around here, though. Maybe this does favor 1-0 in the end. There's still no entangled. When the Dryads come out, they can deal with the ghouls, but look how long this is taking. This is insane. Demon Hunter level 3, staff to the expo. Finally. That's gonna be enough. And some bonus experience here. Naga second for 1-0. That's very unusual with a vast expansion. Normally it's always a Lich here. Tier 3 now starting. So, Tier 3 has begun. So, it should be around 4 minutes until the Frenzy Destroyer timing is ready. How strong is life gonna look at 12 minutes game time? When you're feeling strong on the map and you have map control, you love to take these two camps in the middle. But life first, creeping his Merc camp. It's gonna be a high level Naga here. She's gonna be level 3 pretty soon. The Demon can also go for lots of plays with the Staff of Teleportation. That's really cool. Can hunt for some ghouls here. Oh, good saves are 1-0. Very good saves. Hiding behind the wall where the demon can't get in. Okay, okay. Some nice moves. Great item here as well.
A player's force
The lion horn. More armor for everybody.
player's forces are under attack.
Have you played Battleships Pro? It's a very random question from the chat. Is that like a Warcraft 3 fun map, or is that just a totally different game? In either case, no, I haven't. I'm thinking of this fun map called Battle Tanks. That was really cool back in the day. I used to play that a little bit on Battle.net. Yeah, I think they used to have the same thing for naval warfare. Battleships and battle tanks, I think they used to have. I only played battle tanks. Battle tanks was the shit. When was it, like half a year ago? I think I heard and saw on Twitch streams that the maker of battleships, or battle tanks, whatever, I think it was battleships, made his own game called Scirocco. I think I saw Criparian play it. Or Crip, whatever. Looked kinda cool. Do you play Warcraft 3 these days, Remo? I haven't in a while, but I always feel like I have to start playing again. Cross plus 12. Ooh, that's huge for the Naga. I think it flopped. Scirocco. That's a shame, man. I wonder what it's like working in the games industry, by the way. As a game developer, it does seem like 70 to 80% of games straight up flop, right? Or is it even more? I wonder if there's a reliable answer that you can Google for. How many games turn a profit? You know? It seems so cruel, you know? Some games are such huge successes. They make so much money, especially for the investment that was put forth. But many, many games end up not making a profit at all. Oh, the Naga here in a tough position. The Naga might be dead. Uh-oh, Demon, where are you? He was staffed out. Not staffing in time. Oh, and the Demon arrives too late. Oh my god, that's a deadly Creepjack. Deadly Creepjack up here in the corner. This game was a great position here until this moment. One Creepjack, sometimes all it takes. To be honest, running around with a TP is very risky and probably just a mistake. Life had lots of gold for a long time. He could have easily afforded a TP. TP here would have saved his life, if you know what I mean. But yeah, that's just everything. RIP! Easy kill on the Naga. Demon there way too late. Went for a bottom. Man, life would have been in such a good late game position. If only, if only. He had a TP. Look how strong the Demon is. Level 5, good items. Waiting for the Naga to return, but it's taking forever, dude. Still a minute. At some point, the Demon Hunter is going to run out of healing. And I'm sorry, chat, but I have to say it. There was another sloppy moment by life today. One of numerous. Life is buying time here pretty well for the Naga, but it looks like the Tree of Life is about to fall. The repair too late. Or is it? Or is it? Hold up. I mean, it's a 30 supply lead. It is looking pretty over. Trying to kill the Death Knight here. Doesn't quite have the damage. Bottom, of course. Easy kill. Easy game now for 1-0. That's the game that you love to play when you're playing as the undead. You see, I'm up by 30 supply. Nice. I can reduce my APM by 50% here. Take it easy. Can still win this game. But you don't want to take it too easy. Because I always felt like when you're playing a ladder game, the most frustrating games are when you're super far ahead. You know you're about to win this. And then you take it easy, and you lean back, and you don't try hard anymore. Then you make mistakes, you give your opponent a way back into the game, and you know that you should have won that game, and you would have if only you played your normal, decent level. But you lost because you made stupid mistakes. And that was the same here for life. Running around without a TP? Not what you're allowed to do. Not when the undead tier 3 timing is right around the corner and you're running into a dead-end creep camp. That was a very unnecessary mistake. 1-0 with that takes the lead in the series 3-2. On match point now in this Play All 7 series, where we play all 7 maps. Here we have map number 6. Springtime it is. That means the last map has to be Shattered Exile, right? Stufka told us earlier that it should be Shattered Exile in the map pool today. Stufka, are you in the stream right now? How do you know what the map pool is, by the way? Does it say it on Yutiao's overlay? It doesn't. Does it? There's a lot of Chinese there, but I don't think that's the map pool. Man, Stufka is so smart and so wise in so many ways. He knows so many things. It's a mystery how he knows all this. But yeah, I'm down for some Shattered Exile. I love this map. Will be our next final map. God sent him a message? Ah, okay. I see. That would make him a prophet then. Uh-oh. Don't tell Neo. He's gonna get jealous. Oh, Lich first! Oh, hell yeah! Hells yeah, Lich first. Middle Expo play. Yo, Save Orca's in the chat. Another legend says, hey Remo, can you say please if it's worth going to BlizzCon as a regular visitor? Good question. One that I'm not very well equipped to answer because I never really went as a regular visitor. I went... Holy shit, man. Did I go once or twice? Wait a minute. I went once, right? Did I go twice? I feel like I'm having Alzheimer's right now. I certainly went once, but I was invited, didn't have to pay, blah blah. You know what? Yes. Yes. If you can afford it, at least once going there, having the experience. I think it's cool to be there. Some people say it's not that exciting anymore, but to at least be there once, absolutely. And especially if you enjoy multiple Blizzard games, then definitely.
Town is under siege.
Nice detonate here. Next Nova. Oh, he's dead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude. Level 1 Nova is 105 damage on heroes. What the hell? Life? What? That's a very, very bad start. Very, very, very bad. Whether Life wanted to play Counter Expo or All In, it doesn't matter. This is really bad. Normally the Demon Hunter always gets a big experience lead. And that's what keeps the game even against this super fast Undead Expo. We found some good items for the Naga at least.
A town is under siege.
This is a weird looking base as well, by the way. What is this?
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Life gonna have to pull a rabbit out of the hat to win this one. Oh, losing the Ancient of War here would not be great. Again, if you want to creep or be aggressive here, that Ancient of War is important. What? Doesn't kill it? You should kill it. We got the level 2, got the Frost Armor. Alright, there goes the Ancient of War. I think this game's over. I think this game is GG.
A player's forces are under attack.
Finds the APs as well. Yeah. Let's go Shattered Exile is what I say. I think Life made some sloppy mistakes
A player's
on almost every single map, right? Was there a very solid map by him? I don't think so. Ghouls even in the main base shows you how amazing this early game has been for the Undead. Normally, you don't have the space to go for lore cancels, and I guess he might not, he in fact does not get the lore cancels in the end, but the fact that he got close already isn't a good sign. Lots of defensive tower support here. Would love to see a crypt maybe in front to protect the towers.
is under siege.
It is not easy to perfectly counter this middle expansion play, but it is supposed to be easy to take control early and not lose your Demon Hunter in the early game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ghouls in the main base. Pretty annoying. Alright, Life looking for his openings here. Forcing some more towers in the main base. Maybe he can get some Acolyte kills.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Lich now low mana for a long time, thanks to the mana burn, and thanks to having to spam the frost armor here. Good ghoul saves. Ooh, when he finds the surround. The TP gonna have to be triggered. The ghoul? No way. Damn! Very good saves here by 120. This one goes down though, and that's level 3 finally for the demon. But yeah, 120 definitely playing this map a lot better than life.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm still looking for his kills here. The Dryads are a very strong power spike for him right now. Especially against ghouls. Super good. Might have some trouble later against fiends. We'll see about that.
Player's forces are under attack.
1-0 on the way to tier 3. Life is just going for a bear. Tier 3 timing now. No counter expo, no APs. Is he hoping to break the expansion here with bears? He's gonna need a sapper. Well, he is going to the lab. 1-0 right now should have alarm bells going off in his head. If you see the Night Elf going to the lab, you have to be thinking about sapper if you have towers set up like this. Okay, if he goes for a sapper, he has a chance to break the expo. But 1-0 should be aware. Should be very aware. He's scouting a lot here with Skellies. It looks like he's aware. Under-hero levels so far very weak. Finally we have the Dryad D-Spool. Okay, there's no sapper by the way. There's nothing at the lab either. And maybe the rejuvenation can be good enough. He's going for one of negation. Oh, that's sick. One of negation to have dispel against the rejuve. Death Knight here looking pretty killable. Waiting with that potion for the last moment. Let's replenish. 1-0 trying to buy as much time as he can. He's got lots of gold still. Not really using all of his production buildings. Waiting for tier 3. It's about to be done. Really needs an orb of corruption as well. I would love to get frenzy.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder if he's not fighting a bit too early here. Night Elf army is still a lot stronger in the open field. Even without an orb. Got another slaughterhouse being made in the back. The aggressive shop was punished, by the way, for once. If the shop was safer in the back, the Cheer could have gone for an orb. Oh, there's a destroyer form in this. I think you want to repair this, don't you? Dude, is Life going to win this game? He's counter-expanding, by the way. Misclick on the repair. Whoops. Why are you not producing 1-0? What is going on? Dude, I feel like both players are a little bit drunk today. A little tipsy. They had maybe like 4 or 5 beers, you know? They got a little bit of a buzz going on. Not everything's super sharp.
Forces are under attack.
This is the tipsy cup today. Very good levels on the Night Elf side here. We're gonna have 4-3 soon. 1-0 definitely has a lot to catch up on.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, big creeps here though in the middle. That's one of the coolest things about the expansion for Undead, playing it here in the center. These two camps are very easy to get, very hard for the Night Elf to mess with. Bartholas boots though, very bad. Those likely to be sold. One zero now finally building the big army. 2-0 upgrades already. May have to TP back. Demanter solo creeping over here. Getting ready for that counter expo. Double Quadvilas boots. Lol. That is very unlucky. We got A-bombs and disease coming out. Dude, I saw 1-0 playing some games. This was just about a month ago. And I love to see him include meat wagons. Now he is just absolutely ignoring the meat wagons. Just going A-bombs. I do appreciate some A-bombs, but how about 2 A-bombs and a wagon? Wouldn't that be nice? On Twisted Meadows, I feel like his biggest issue was not having a third hero Naga in the end game. Looks like again, he is skipping the Naga. Okay, life now finally coming fully awake. He's had good movement here. He's had good fights so far here in this late game. Early game and mid game were again a bit questionable. Lich level 4. Lots of mana potential. And the race level 5 is on. A-bomb's taking a lot of damage. Same goes for the bears. If the front lines disappear and it's fiends versus dryads, normally that is not great news for the Night Elf. Item. And assets seem to be going to 1-0 here. Medallion of Courage, very good. We got the dust ready. The burrow right now, not too effective. Is he really going to keep those Quel'Thalas boots? Just for a bit more armor. That is so much gold if he sells them. Okay, sells one. Okay, there we go. Sells both boots. Oh no, it's the desync again. Ah, shit guys, I'm sorry. Sometimes we have those desyncs. So we're gonna have to go for the rest of the game on the restream. We didn't miss too much. We got 5-4 heroes versus 5-4 heroes. 1-0 is way up in supply though. Okay. Looks like 1-0 is pulling away now with this game. Yep, we're seeing the GG in the end, and that is the 4-2. 1-0 wins this series. We are going to get to see the final map, Shattered Exile, of course. This is a play all 7 show match. 1-0. I especially like that he's playing so many different strats here today, being very hard to predict. But yeah, I mean, it's... you guys have noticed, I'm a bit disappointed with life today. This is not the life that we saw in the Super League in many games. Not the life that we saw against Happy. I guess there's good days and bad days for all of us. There's better days and worse days for every player. Today seems to be a bit of a worse day. Life definitely, you know, a little bit shaky today. Hoping to have a strong finish here on the final map on Shattered Exile. Like I mentioned earlier, this was the final map between Life and Happy. That map he won. That map he played amazing. That series in general, he played amazing against Happy. Last map of this first show match of the day. We are gonna have more. 3 more matches coming up after. Cahoo versus Sock after that. Then Infy versus Colorful. We've had so many human versus night elves. I may have to leave again and go for Flow TV. The server is so laggy, dude. Worried. I'm worried. Oh. Can't. Telephone right now.
Let's go. THX for Saturday Entertainment.
Yo, Lego fan PM with the resub. Thank you very much. Yeah, this is... shit, this is too laggy. I have to use Flow TV. God damn. Oh. It was like a spiky photo show when I was live in the game. Well, hopefully Glow TV will be good to us here on our final map of this first show match of the day.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, here we go. We're on Flow TV. We are in the game, and we have a fast expansion. Team Matter this time being very aggressive. Slowing down the DK progress, slowing down the expansion. Do we see the fast Tree of Life? Normally we do. Team Hunter also pretty hurt. Oh, I guess level 2 though with that kill. No Tree of Life yet. He's teching first. Oh, really? Okay. I thought Night Elves always went for the counter expansion these days. That's been looking so strong.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, nice play. Dimara knows there's hurt ghouls in the main base. The DK is a little bit too strong to fight right now, health-wise. Okay, actually, maybe it was a bit of a waste of time. It's gonna take forever now to get back to the Moonwells. Nate Dog with the resub, thank you. I would assume that 1-0 is expecting a counter expansion here. Somewhere. Oh, we got the assassin. Very, very good against ghouls. And in general, very strong in the early game. That's not a Tree of Life. That's just a Hunter's Hall.
A player's forces are under attack.
Some ghouls being exchanged for archers here. Don't want to lose that assassin. That's a very important unit. Couple of ghoul kills here. I think getting up to 3 ghoul kills. But 1-0 sees no counter expo, and that's good news for him. It's great news. Oh, if the demon gets both ghouls, that's quite nice. 1-0. Separating them, that's good. Demon only gets the 1 here. We get the tier 2 finished. The Naga joining. Life could still expand on tier 2, perhaps even expand on tier 3. Although on tier 3 it would be very late. Here's the Wisp. Looks like it's going to be a tier 2 counter expo. With a strong looking Demon Hunter here. Gonna get the level 3 from this camp. Well, maybe not actually. Maybe needs a little bit more. Periapt, good item as well. I think protecting this expansion is very important now. If this expo gets cancelled, Life's gonna be in serious trouble. But he finds the Undead here. This is really good. Now Life can force a fight. Keep the Undead army busy. Oh, last hit. Not being stolen. What about the DK? Uh-oh. If he just runs after him with Immolation here, maybe he can kill him. Doesn't get him. Ooh, it was a scary moment here for 1-2-0. The ghouls are certainly in trouble. There is a dust. Nice little return kill. It gets a level 3 from it. But it's a lot of ghoul kills now in the end. 3-2 level ups. Really nice. And now the Tree of Life. Well, it's not done yet, but it is going to be finishing. And all those kills do add up over time. Oh wait, the overlay I should be flipping. There we go.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'd say Life here has the lead. Counter expansion, of course, a little bit later, having teched first, but still a decent timing and keeping the game even with all those kills. Sees the DK as well on the way, continuously making sure he's low HP and low mana. And the demon looking pretty well equipped. Got the Periapt and the ring and the claws, that's all good. And the Ancient of War in position at the next camp. Very good Ancient of War efficiency here. From lab to gold mine to lab.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another ring. Very nice. You'll have to have double ring on the demon. Going for a shredder as well. Life is really looking really good on the macro side here.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it is a desync. Sadness. Sadness. Oh well. Looks like our final map is gonna have to be a restream again, guys. I'm sorry. I know this sucks. But there's no real other way for us right now. So, Demon kept creeping. Scourge Bone Chimes, pretty nice. Double level 3 heroes, very, very good. And the supply is quite even. Quite even indeed. Tier 3 ahead for the Night Elf. Yeah, this is a perfect position. I feel like Life's strongest strategy, and maybe Night Elf's strongest strategy right now, is counter expansion. Kind of crazy. Undead Fast Expo seemed to be so overwhelming for so long, but I feel like the counter expansion has been developed into a very strong strategy by now. By the top Night Elves, especially Life. Life could make a third map win happen here if he plays out this game well. I mean, it's still a fairly even game. Life certainly has the lead, but it's not a huge lead. Could still make the third win here in this series after what was honestly a rather weak day by him. This was far from his best performance. DK very close to 4 is going to be a big level up also for him. By the way, 1-0, he's shown this now a number of times. Playing dual hero. Maybe he's experimenting, trying to see how reliable that is, how viable it can be late game against Night Elf. I gotta say, I don't feel like this is the best way to approach it. I would say third hero is more reliable, more promising. And yeah, if he doesn't have a Naga now, I doubt he's going to be going for a Naga after. And why not go Naga, by the way? Basically, the choice is, do you want to have a Naga, or do you want to have one more A-bomb? Roughly speaking. One more supply, but whatever. It's a little bit more gold, but on 2 bases you can certainly afford it. Would love to know his rationale behind this. Why he's not going for a Naga. Maybe he's trying to rely on a high-level dual hero. But it's not even like he's trying to make use of the Death Knight ultimate. I've seen the Death Knight ultimate in recent times winning a lot of games, especially in happy games. We're creeping up the map. All the big camps are gone, but we still have lots of small green ones. Supply is still quite even, although 1-0 is starting to pull ahead a little bit. 1-0 loves to take these fights around 70, 80 supply, take out lots of bears early, and then have a supply lead, keep the supply lead, keep fighting with a continuous region from statues. Demon Hunter has some very, very good items. Ruined Bracers and Ring. The slightly annoying thing about Demon Hunter is always you cannot super stack him because he has some items he has to carry. He has to have Staff, has to have Boots, has to have Orb of Venom, and normally also has to have Invuln or another survivability item, in this case Ankh. So you only have 2 slots to give him other items. If he's giga tanky, maybe you don't need that survivability item. If you have something like Khadgar's Gem of Health, maybe. But normally you want to have that safety item in your inventory. Here we go. First big push. First big fight of the game. Bears having a tough time getting in front. Some still being blocked behind the Dryads. The positioning here by Life, not ideal. But the Ancient of War is helping to fight. Now the Bears all finally get in front. The base setup here at the expo is really good. With the shop here and the Moonwells, this is a lot of additional help in this exchange. And ends up being pretty much a wash. 1 A-bomb going down versus 1 bear. But some disease was spread. Seeing a third hero for Life here with the Potom. Love to see that. It's also another hero who can carry items. Although there's, I guess, not really any more items to go for, just little green camps with the tomes. One to Zero is trying to set up a third base. So far, Life has prevented this. Would love to see a third base for Life, actually. He's got the Shredder this time, so easily has the Lumber support to fuel all that gold. Working on upgrades as well. I'm liking Life's position quite a lot here. He's gonna have triple orb soon. You know what would be cool, I think? Buying a Periapt of Vitality for the bottom, so she's less nukeable. Again, he's got the gold for it pretty much. Now going for a third, going for more upgrades. Got the Owl Scout first, really good in the late game. We do have one wagon now. I'm a big fan of the one wagon. 1-0's army still doesn't look that big, to be honest. It's 2 A-bombs, 5 fiends, 2 destroyers, 1 wagon, 2 statues. It's a good mix of units, I'd say. And maybe he feels the Naga just doesn't fit into this army. Maybe he feels like this is the perfect army to have, and there's no room for the Naga third. So it's triple hero Night Elf versus dual hero Undead. That's exactly the opposite of how we used to see it for all these many years, for the most part. Who was it, by the way, who really started popularizing the bottom third? We've been seeing this now for at least a year. Bottom third, mainly to have an orb carrier. Also the aura can be nice. The Owl Scout can actually be very nice. But mainly it's about the orb. Alright, we're in the open battlefield right now. Wait a minute. 1-0 going up to 100 supply with a ton of wagons. He's going up to 5 meat wagons. What the hell? Got crazy upgrades as well, by the way. He's got 3-1 on the fiends, 1-0 on the wagons. Only now going for frenzy, by the way. It looks like Life is trying to stall for more time. He's also trying to go into high upkeep. TPing out once more. No losses, I guess, on the exit, but more damage being taken by the disease cloud. It's still daytime. At daytime, there's no natural HP regen on the Night Elf units. It's a big army for 1-0. Stronger heroes probably on Life, but not quite the same supply. He's getting up to 90 now. 2 more bears in production. 5 meat wagons. Oh, Demon Hunter taking a lot of fire here. Okay, in we go. Disease is absolutely everywhere. The Dryads aren't even participating right now. Demon Hunter, by the way, he didn't heal. Didn't heal from the Moonwells. The Moonjuice in the main might have been gone. There's still some at the expansion. Now he's healing up. Oh my god, dude, the mass wagons. He wins! With the mass wagons, he wins! What is this? 100 supply, 5 wagons. Very interesting. Dual hero. A-bomb fiend, wagon destroyer. No Naga. And I think that was the game plan. Expand, get to 80, creep the map, be stable, and then go to 100 supply with 5 meat wagons. I think I've never seen that before. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very strong showing by 1-0 today. He takes the 5-2 win in his series in our first one of the day. Now we're going to have to run a little ad break. A little bit of a longer one, actually. As we're getting ready for the next game. And we have 3 more show matches today. Our next one coming up is going to be Cahoo versus Sock. Another Night Elf versus Human. We've been seeing lots of different strategies with this recently over the last couple of days. For example, also we saw lots of games from Infy. Some very fun games there on Twisted Meadows, or should we say fun for us, maybe less so for the Night Elves. We've been seeing lots of tank play. Talking only about Twisted Meadows here. Didn't really see tanks on other maps. But not going to be the Infy game. Now we're going to see the Infy game later. Infy is going to be facing Colorful in our third series of the day, and going to close out the day then later on after that with Moon versus Focus. All the races represented today on our last day of break before the Super League. I imagine it's going to take a couple of minutes now to get the vetoes done. Okay, I'm going to try to get into the lobby again and hope that the lag is better this time. Ah, I see. So at the start of the vetoing process, they're talking about what the last map is going to be, and it looks like now they want it to be Concealed Hill instead of Shadow Exile. Ah, okay. So interesting map pool set up here in this tournament. So it seems like 8 of the maps are set. Autumn Leaves, Echo, Hammerfall, Last Refuge, Springtime, Titaners, Turtle Rock, Twisted. And then map number 9 is rotating and different. Sometimes Shadow Exile, sometimes LT, and sometimes Concealed Hill. No Northern Isles anymore. This map has been rotated out of many map pools. We still see it sometimes, not like it's entirely gone. Okay, looks like our next map is already starting. I'm again a bit worried about the lags here. Okay, we're gonna give it a chance though. Hopefully, gonna have a stable connection. Here we go, Night Elf versus Human. We got Sock in the top right, Cahoo in the bottom left. Who won the last game? That was 1-2-0. Oh yeah. New game, new gambas. Sock is going for the MK first here. I was wondering how much MK first he was going to play. Especially the Chinese humans, Infy and Fortitude, they have been very, very fond of MK Fast Expo against Night Elf now for many months. It seemed like Sock still often played a different style, played more of a traditional Archmage style. A couple of days ago we also saw him playing some show matches, and there we saw indeed lots of AM play. But here now, it is going to be MK, it is going to be Fast Expo. The creep route and expo timing on this map are basically always the same. You creep this camp into this camp, and there we go. The expansion will be set up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cloak of Shadows is actually really good.
Player's forces are under attack.
Question is, are we going to be seeing a counter expansion here? And if so, At what point?
Under siege.
Gloves of Haste pretty nice for the MK. We all know how dangerous that Stormbolt, I mean that Bash can be. Gonna have more attack speed now for that. Int Tome. Ring of Superiority. This is all pretty nice. Hunter's Hall for Cahoo. Okay, we're gonna get hunts coming out soon. Hunts are gonna be a lot more reliable in the early game. I like that there's no second archer. Oh, so he's going Huntress into Expo right away. Demon Hunter... Oh. About to threaten the peasants. What's the MK gonna do? Gonna go for a staff here, I guess. Or maybe boots, or maybe both. Good base build, though. The peasants all safe behind the wall. Demon Hunter mainly trying to create space here and buy time, I think. As that Tree of Life is getting closer and closer to finishing. Great base build, by the way. This is something that's not too much of a surprise for us. We see this plenty these days. It's going to cost the Demon Hunter the TP. Should at least use the cloak, though, shouldn't he? Use the cloak, force the dust. I guess not. Okay. TP home, didn't wait too long. The healing here is going to be enough, especially with the fresh Moonwell coming up. Getting up to 3 hunts seems to be the magic number to be able to fight well against the MK and footies. And so now the tech begins. Human Expo mining. Got the tower up here as well. I feel like both are pretty satisfied so far with this early game. The big danger though now is Stormbolt's Surround. And Sok did a great job not getting burned too much. He said there's a bunch of Stormbolts here left over. Demon wants to go for some mobility items here finally. Boots and staff. Losing the Ancient of War would be pretty painful. Stormbolt on the Archer. I think losing that one wouldn't be that big a deal. And indeed the hunts here do well. Forcing back the footies pretty easy. 1 or 2 might be going down. A little bit more experience for the Demon. Would love to get the level 3 pretty soon. So mining gonna begin at around 7 minutes. It's a decent timing. I wouldn't say it's amazing. MK on the prowl with the footies. Just because you have immolation and hunts doesn't mean that a Stormbolt Surround couldn't kill you. So, gotta still pay attention here to your Demon Hunter positioning.
A player's forces are under attack.
I thought Sok might be looking for a creepjack here at the lab, but instead he's creeping his own camp. This might be the room for Cahoo to creep this camp now for himself. Waiting for the second hero. Going for the Shredder as well. And there's the Naga. MK got the level 3 now, though. That's a lot of damage on the Naga right away, but damage can be returned. Oh, that bash. Oh, I think the Naga is dead. I think the Ancient of War is dead. Great creepjack right here. At least the Naga gets away. Or does she? She should.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good healing here. Both playing a pretty careful game so far. I'd say again, still, both pretty satisfied here. Got the X-boat timings up properly. Got their creep camps in for the most part properly. Supply is fairly even, but we got a way bigger bank on the human. Taking the items here from the shop. Killing off these footies is also valuable, by the way. This weakens the push on tier 2. Cahoo should still creep this camp, right? It's pretty easy to creep now. Most of it has been taken out already. Or, let's say, some of it. Big item now for the demon. Went for level 2 mana burn. Level 2 immolation here would have been very, very greedy. Ring of the Archmagi. That's always a very welcome item indeed. At the AM second with her Brilliance Aura. And now we're pushing into upkeep. Big human death ball is soon to be there. Question is, can the Night Elf counter be ready in time? I've seen these AP counter positions now many times. Ideally, I would love to have an Ancient of War also over here to buy more time for when the push hits. But we're not getting to see that. Another big item over here. Cahoo, gonna grab it. Ankh of Reincarnation. That's a nice little safety item to have. But now it's time to go. Mana potion, demon. Uh-oh, feels the pain. Might need that Ankh here already. 10 hit points, 3 hit points. He's turning around. What? Are you kidding me? He turns around for the mana burn. What are you doing, bro? I can't believe that didn't cost him the Ankh. Here's the push. We're not even waiting for the huge death ball. 65 supply. In we go. And the bears aren't here yet. They're not quite ready. I would love to get a big heal potion here. Throw the beast. Oh, that's the worst. Triple Ancient of Lore, by the way. Mass bear production. It's taking a bit to get there. AP taken out with ease. Moonwell has to be protected, otherwise there's a supply block here. Staff of Preservation gets the demon out of there. And we got the first rejuve. Triple lore, very interesting. Don't think I've seen that before. Mass bear production. Also, lots of towers coming up here for Sok. But they're not really in range of anything yet. All of a sudden we got Cahoo at 70 supply, keeping the supply fairly even. One armor upgrade on these bears. Naga to the shop. Wants to get a heal scroll as well. AM is only level 1, by the way. It's a level 1 Archmage push. There's not even Blizzard yet. This tower here, maybe you want to push into, try to cancel. The Dryad piercing damage should be pretty good for that. There's a lot of repair here. My lord, that's a lot of peasants. That is so much repair. But perhaps not enough. Not sure if you want to be using Immolation here. You're going to need that mana for mana burn later. Good hold so far by Cahoo. Working on more upgrades. Second armor upgrade coming. Now it's nighttime. I still wonder, don't you have to... Why is there no Wellspring? I've been seeing so many knives lately get Wellspring so late. Has to be a mistake, right? It's such insane value. Unless he thinks the second armor upgrade is more important, but... I can't imagine it is. Workshop now. Mortar teams. More siege potential. Staff again, saving the demon. Another fresh rejuve. Nice. So many moonwells here. If only they had Wellspring, am I right, boys? Dryad goes down. Finally AM2. It's a huge upgrade. This blizzard now represents a lot more damage. Would love to see another moonwell here being made, because this one surely is going to fall soon. Double staff now. And double orb. Still lots of gold on Cahoo. He's not really spending it. Cahoo, where's your gold going? $800 gold. How is there no Wellspring? Still 500 gold. Moonwell goes down. You could see that coming a mile away. He didn't remake it. Supply block now. A lot of damage on these bears. The heal scroll gonna be big here. Huge heal scroll. Oh, the bear's now running to the towers. Cahoo pushing too deep here, it seems. Going all the way into the towers. Demon Hunter taking lots of damage. Oh my god, so many bears. So many bears about to die. Cahoo, you're going way too far here. Rejuve, though, healing up here partly. Wait a minute. Yo, did he have the perfect read here? Did he realize? Did he realize he could break through? Despite all those losses. Didn't break this position yet fully. 4 towers still up. Bears with 7 armor. Kind of hard to kill, but now they are all quite hurt. Double staff, 2 of them saved.
Town is under siege.
How is there no Wellspring? I'm going insane. Nice play here with the Zeppelin and the mortar teams. Okay, that was a very impressive play here by Cahoo. The fact that apparently he knew he could go in here, sure, lose lots of units, but also find lots of kills. Wellspring upgrade, by the way. I just had to check it on Liquipedia. It's 75 gold. 75. 150 lumber. Maybe Cahoo can still do it, though. Even with that lacking healing from no Wellspring. MK is hurt. Has his heal scroll. Fork lightning. MK goes down. Heal scroll was used already. Cahoo with an impressive hold. The counter expo build, the game sense, the way he's microing this push, all very impressive. 1 or 2 macro mistakes, but all in all, very impressive.
Players' forces are under attack.
Doesn't have Ultra Vision either, by the way. No Wellspring, no Ultra Vision. Going for a 3rd armor upgrade. Triple lores, though. That's really interesting. It's the first time, maybe not ever, but in a long, long time I'm seeing triple lores. And Cahoo's got a big army still. Still waiting for some healing here. There's not that much rejuve. Getting some mana from Moonwells. Wouldn't Wellspring be nice right about now? Double heal scroll here is huge for the Naga. Of course, there's great synergy between armor upgrades and heal scrolls. Only 2 towers left over here. Only 68 supply. It seems like Cahoo should have easily enough now to break through here. Demon Hunter's almost level 5. There it is. A single tower left. The AM rejoining. AM never got to a good level. Started this push with level 1. Getting big mana burn. Doesn't even have a single blizzard. Good heal scroll here, but the bears are taking so little damage. They got 9 armor now. And that's GG. Really good game by Cahoo. Maybe I harped on these little things too much. Not getting Wellspring is weird because it's so cheap. Seems like that should be researched, but whatever. Whatever. Let's ignore that. It was a really well played game. Really, really good. Great Demon Hunter movement. Great build as well. He knows how to get away with the expansion reliably. That's always the mark of a great strategy player. You don't just go for an expo and hope that it works. No, he goes for Huntress opening, 1 or 2 hunts. Then he goes for the expo behind. The Demon Hunter is distracting, threatening the peasants. Willing to use that TP, absolutely. If you don't get any kills, whatever, that TP forced the human back. Made sure the expo came up. 7-minute mining, the expo begins. Was absolutely good enough. That was a strong first map here by Cahoo. And who knows, maybe on the next map he might even get a Wellspring. I would like to see it. We're getting ready for map number 2. Turtle Rock is going to be our second battlefield. Do we have to play an ad break? Yes. Alrighty. In we go for map number 2. I don't want to make it sound like Cal didn't play well on the first map. He absolutely did. He played a great game. It just always seems so weird to me when there's these cheap upgrades and they don't go for them, you know, like Cannibalize sometimes, like Wellspring sometimes. It triggers me a little bit. But let's not get it twisted. Cal played this amazing. This was a fantastic first map by him. Great showing there. Cahoo right now, the number 7 ranked ELO player in the world. Sok close behind him, number 10. Cahoo looking to break a loose streak here today. As Sok won the last 3 encounters between the two. Before that it was a 2-game win streak. They've been trading some streaks, these two, back and forth. Since last year. And historically throughout their careers it's quite close. The head-to-head is 45% win rate for Cahoo, 55 for Sok. Chad is saying, you look sad. I'm actually not sad at all today. And I didn't get sad because of the Wellspring. I just got a little bit irked. But no, I'm alright. Thank you for not exactly asking. Turtle Rock, of course, a very different map. A very different game, fellas, isn't it? No MK Fast expansion really playable here. This is gonna be an Archmage 1 base play, an Archmage rifle push all in. Most likely. Oh, wait. Or maybe not. Or maybe not. Ooh, Sok trying to go for the fast expansion creep over here. This is new Turtle Rock. Turtle Rock 2.0. This creep camp is a little bit easier. Trolls here used to be berserkers, now they're trappers. More end snares, but less damage. Also less experience. Demon Hunter on the way to harass. The big creep already dead. Great item here for the AM. And a fast level 2. Demon steals one last hit. About to get his own level 2. But this is looking okay so far, I guess. Oh, but it is going to be some more peasants falling.
Players' forces are under attack.
Camp was cleared. Did we have a deny? Yes, we did, unfortunately. It's very hard to micro this perfectly when you have to do Ancient of War creep and Demon harass at the same time. But it got level 2 still, thanks to those peasant kills. So I guess it's all fine.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon and Archer back to their wicked ways.
Forces are under attack.
I think the Demon can get in here this time. Archmage taking a little while to respond here. That is going to be a cancel for sure. Archer could even be hiding here. No dust against the Shadow Meld at the moment. Yeah, that seems to be the better position here for the tower. Then there's going to be a little nook over there.
Siege.
In the end, it was just one peasant killed, so not the end of the world. This footy harass, very annoying, by the way.
Forces are under attack.
Wisp's gonna be under attack the whole time, and you can't always micro them, so there we go. Another Wisp goes down. I always love when Sock does this. Seems so efficient. And there's more Wisps over here. Chat is saying, I really wish the Demon first wasn't the only option for Night Elf. Me too, buddy. Me too. That's why we need a stronger Keeper. So the Keeper can be an option. Staff in from the Archmage, by the way. Cancelling the shop. Ooh, getting level 3 here at the perfect time. But now his expansion is looking a little bit under threat and not very well protected. We got some footies here. Actually, tower is finishing. Maybe Sock can defend here even without Archmage. Counter expansion attempt now coming up, but it's still far away.
Town is under siege. A player's forces
Naga
are
second, as always. The trusted pair, Demon Naga together. And those lures are going to be pretty late. Ooh, Archmage. Oh, huge scout. Huge scout. Does he find the tree? Oh. Yeah. Got him. Easy cancel. Wait. Yeah. He's gonna cancel. And then staff, maybe. It's a huge moment. Could be a game-winning scout over here. Tree of Life delayed for a long, long time. And there's no lures even yet. Seems to me like Sock is in a great position here. When you go for the Tree of Life early like this and it gets cancelled, this means you have no expansion, and also the Dryads are heavily delayed because you went for a tree over the Dryads. AM is back with another Water Elemental. This is gonna be another cancel. Dang. Or is it? Wait, maybe not.
forces are under attack.
Gonna take double Wisp Detonate though. That's again losses. Again, damage inflicted. Sock looking really, really good here on the second map. I'm quite impressed here with him. Expansion now getting more and more fortified. We get the shop coming up. Gonna be some good healing for him. On the way to tier 2. Oh, staff. Into the main base, though. Got the immolation level 2 here. That is dangerous damage against those peasants. Tower gonna be getting cancelled for sure. But there's no TP. Wait. The Demon Hunter might just die here. MK's showing up in 30 seconds. I think Sock should try to go for this kill, right? We can lock him in the base. Trying to, sort of. No, didn't really get it. Great attack. This was fantastic attack right here. Lots of peasants killed. Still active. With the demon now running out of mana. And then the damage drops significantly.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still no counter expansion in sight. We're just going tier 3, looking towards bears soon. Seems like some healing indeed is going to be much appreciated. The moon juice right now is 0. Pretty much, except for this one that's coming up. Carry out for the demon. Good item as well, not the best, but good. Doesn't have a ring here on this demon, so that is a little bit of a wrinkle maybe. Well, there's more than just one wrinkle. The main wrinkle is, of course, the human is on 2 bases this whole time. Wait. How did the rifle get stuck here? Is he stuck? No, right? Can get out here? Okay, never mind. I was about to say, something seems fishy.
Players' forces are under attack.
We're so far away from the big rifle caster army. Oh, speaking of rifle, wow. This one very, very lucky to survive. Cahoo there not quite seeing it immediately with the dryads. So we got some dryads at home ready to dispel the water elementals. This is not Sock's strong moment yet. His power spike is what I wanted to say. Needs more time. Needs more production, especially. And what about MK, by the way? Normally we always see Blood Mage against Demon. There's an Naga in the game, no wonder it smells fishy. Good point. I can smell the tuna. Wait, that's not at all a good comparison. As we all know, tuna smells very much not like normal fish, unlike all other fish. Have you guys also wondered why that is? That's strange, right? Almost all fish kind of has that signature fish smell, but tuna is different. Level 4 and level 3. Okay, good level ups here for the Night Elf. Cahoo still wants to force a fight on his terms before the huge Death Ball human army is fully assembled. We got 1 heal scroll so far on the Archmage, level 2 for the MK. But how is the MK going to do later on against the Demon Hunter? Oh, right. He didn't retrain yet, by the way. Demon Hunter is certainly going to have to retrain. Wait, he used the big heal potion outside of the fight. But there was a bear coming with double rejuve. There are many things that are confusing me today. This was one of them. Okay, now Sok has the big army. 72 supply. Looks to be well-rounded here with rifles, breakers, and casters. Dual hero. And even some few footmen. Those will surely soon be rotated out, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sok with another heal scroll. Sneaky expansion down here for Cahoo. If this one ends up being unscouted the entire time, then there could be a good chance for him still. But that first big push. Where's it gonna hit? How's it gonna hit? I guess if Sok doesn't know about the expansion, he might just push into the main base. And in the main base, with Moonwells, however, again without Wellspring. Oh, but he finds it. Fine! No way. What? He didn't see! It was nighttime! He just checked for the creeps! You gotta be kidding me. He was like one step away from seeing the tree.
Player's forces are
Wow,
under
that
attack.
is so lucky for Cahoo. That might be game-winning luck. Another big healing for the Demon Hunter. That is great to have. Level 5, also amazing. Still no mana burn, though. Maybe now he's going for the Tome of Retrain. Yep, there it is. Alright. Super lucky break for Cahoo. I can't believe. Didn't see the tree. And the thing is, Sok probably thinks to himself, well, I checked this position, and there was nothing there. So nothing to worry about. Oh, when he checks the replay, he's going to be kicking himself. Well, now he saw. Okay, follow-up scout. But he now saw, in fact, the Expo hasn't mined yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sokka's taking things slow, by the way. He's going tier 3. And then the MK makes more sense. If you go tier 3 with the Blood Mage, I can see it. Oh, if he's gonna go to 3 bases, 100 supply, that would be sick. Big mana burn here. Last hit, going to the human. Medallion of Courage, great for an MK. Got no inventory space to hold it right now, though. Tier 3 upgrade, not really fully ready yet. In fact, not even started yet for the human. Without tier 3, this Knight of Army might be favored, especially with the strong heroes. Water Elemental still not really doing anything. Tome of Retraining might be a good call. Demon Hunter in trouble and dead! And that's just GG. Staff there on cooldown. Demon Hunter representing the hope. Even with the second base, Cahoo didn't really feel he had a chance here. Good game by Sok, really fun. Playing Fast Expo on Turtle Rock, which normally nobody does. And even was willing to go tier 3, bring us to the true late game. But the game didn't even go that long. Were there any big mistakes here by Cahoo this game? Thinking back to the early game especially. Maybe going for the Tree of Life before Ancients of Lore was too greedy. Maybe should have gone Lores first, stabilize with Dryads, then go for the tree. Bit of a gamble maybe. That didn't go in his favor in the end. When are you going to play World of Warcraft with Neo? Chat is asking.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, we had both players in the same team again. I'm not sure I'm really going to play World of Warcraft again. I did play it for, I don't know, like half a year, many years ago. And it felt like a very draining game to me. I would play it for like 2-3 hours, and all of a sudden my brain would have turn off. I'm just questing, leveling, you know, slaying mobs, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It seemed not very stimulating. It seemed like it was draining my life force. I felt like I was an AFK NPC just doing meaningless tasks. Maybe that sounds like a harsh criticism of the game, but yeah, it just wasn't my thing. It felt passive and draining, so it wasn't mine. I think it's better when you're playing with other people, when you're doing like a streamer event and you're coordinating and all that stuff. But I feel like it's just not really my game. So we got our game tied up. 1-1 the score. Oh! And guess what we have here? Tavern Hero build, boys. And that pretty much has to mean Dark Ranger then. It seems like especially on this map, Dark Ranger is popular. And I cannot really tell you why that is. Funny how, a couple of years ago, there used to be a few months where there was a different popular Tavern Hero meta. That was for Night Elves, where they used to play Beastmaster here. Now it's the humans playing Tavern Heroes. Very unusual to see humans being the #1 race with Tavern Heroes at the moment. Especially when we consider Infy. Infy was playing lots of Tavern Heroes against especially Undead. And Night Elves normally, always, every day, every game, go for the Demon Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
So the Wisp did scout it. Instant Ancient of War coming up here by Cahoo. But it is not... It's Firelord. Whoa! Whoa! Firelord against Demon Hunter? I saw that like once or twice many months ago. But not in a long time. Claws of Attack, great item for him. Demon Hunter also some good items on his side. Is he gonna go Mana Burn or not? Lava Spawn are extremely expensive. 150 mana. Normally Mana Burn is terrible against the Firelord. He can go for Incinerate though. That is a very unaffected ability from Mana Burn. And yeah, it is Mana Burn. Ooh, nice detonate. He's used the Lava Spawn. Oh, that's a big mistake by Sock. Didn't use Lava Spawn before the Mana Burn. So the Firelord only used one Lava Spawn this game so far. Perhaps it will be only one Lava Spawn, period.
The town is under siege.
All the peasants survived though, so that's pretty good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Firelord first. Really cool. Love to see some unusual plays here, some innovation. And that's another Mana Burn. Again, no lava spawn. Ooh. Almost got surrounded here. That would have been a little bit sad for him. Firelord, of course, has very good right clicks. Scales amazing with agi items also.
A player's forces are under attack.
It feels like both players here are set aback a little bit with this unusual strat. I'm trying to recall if I've ever seen human playing Firelord against Night Elf, and I don't think I have. Indeed, so far there was not big impact from the lava spawn. I wonder if you should consider retraining into Soulburn later. Good creeping here for the demon. Gets to level 3. Nice and early. Oh, one archer. Could be killed. Maybe. The heal from the priest. Not quite enough. Firelord now. Very hurt though. Gonna need a shop. Gonna need some healing. Got the shop up already. Got the tech coming up as well. I imagine it's gonna have to be Archmage second though, right? If you want to play casters, you need the Brilliance Aura. Alright, out comes the Naga.
Remod emo.
Yo, Gabasho with the resub. Thank you very much. Oh, Cahoo is going all in here. Doesn't want to take this late. Not interested in a long game. APs all in. Here we go. Lava spawn? Bro. Why aren't you using the lava spawn?
A player's forces are under attack.
Sok is gonna be allowing these towers to finish. He's going Archmage. Not gonna be an easy position to break at all. That's oftentimes the problem when you play an unconventional hero. Yeah, he might have some potential late game, but can he hold against the conventional mid-game, all-in pressure plays? Because that's the reason why we see AM, DK, Lich, and Demon Hunter all the time. That's because they're reliably strong all the time. Right now, how strong is the Firelord really? He got the level 3, level 2 Incinerate.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Blizzard first. That's not a bad idea against these APs. AM though, very squishy on level 1. Only 450 hit points. Ooh. AP damage, by the way, very significant. Love to see the Wisps up here as well. Ready to repair. Oh my lord. And that's it for the mining. All the peasants taken out by the APs. Now the tower's in trouble as well. Arcane and Guard Tower don't really stand a chance against these boulder-tossing APs. It looks like this expansion is going down for sure. And I think Cahoo feels that way as well. Going tier 3 now, getting ready to go to Bears. Okay, we got the first mortar team out, but there's no militia being called this whole time. Normally, if you really want to break the towers, you're gonna need some militia support. I don't know, man. This human army is still far from impressive. We got 0 experience at this AM. We'll not get close to the brilliance. Still no militia. I'm so surprised. Okay, wait a minute though. AP's now taken out. The Expo hasn't quite fallen yet, but is now a lot more attackable. There's no wall here anymore, no towers anymore. A bear break could maybe finish the job. But all of a sudden, Sok has a huge army. Wait, is he gonna win this game, maybe? Ring of the Archmagi, good for the Fire Lord. Agi Tome as well. Fire Lord has serious right click now. Seems like Sok definitely needs to make sure though that he has enough front line. It seems like mass breakers would make sense now. Oh, he doesn't have a shop anymore. Needs a shop to make breakers. The match is still only level 1 mana burn, by the way. Never got that level 4. Man, I thought this game was over already. Oh, the mortar team's doing huge damage to these dryads. Demon has to go for the heal potion. That was a great connection by the mortar team. Let's look at the volleys. Oops, they shot at the trees there for a moment. That was a bit off the mark. But this attack by Cahoo is doing nothing. Where are the bears? I thought he was taking 2 bears. What a weird game this is. Firelord, Fast Expo seems to be getting broken by the towers, but in the end, towers taken out. And now we look at E-Supply. 30 supply lead on the human. At this point, it seems like not much can go wrong anymore. We're setting up the shop here again. Then we're gonna have breakers once more available. Warsong Battle Drums. Nice item as well. Chad is saying that Cahoo is dead in the water. And I think that Chad is right this time for once. What a weird game this was. It seemed like he had it in the bag. Killed all the peasants here, killed all the towers here, killed everything here except for the town hall.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Cahoo has to get creative. Zeppelin ready to hit the main base. That's gonna require a TP home for sure. Now trying to distract. How are the lava spawn in the late game, by the way? When there's no Dryad Dispel left, how good are the lava spawn, I wonder?
A town is under siege.
Firelord blocked in by his own lava spawn, GG. Game over. Sok takes map 3 in what was the weirdest game that we've had in recent days. I'm still very much puzzled by what we just saw. The Firelord used 1 lava spawn for about 10 minutes. And he was on the verge of losing the expo. Then Cahoo, it seemed like Cahoo was sure he killed the expo, went for the tier 3 tech, was getting ready for Bear late game. After the expo was finished off, but it turns out he didn't get the expo. Somehow Sock holds on to it, and Cahoo may have heavily regretted not committing more to the expo kill. That was such a strange game. You know, I would love to see this game being rerun immediately. We play the same map again, we play the same opening again with the same heroes, and then I wonder how adjustments would be made, because that was straight up confusing to me. We are gonna have 2 more maps in this match today. Of course, after that, we have 2 more show matches. After that, Gladiator Cup number 30. Oh, this is 31, by the way. I didn't. Whoops. I did not change that. It seems a little bit random how these are numbered, by the way. Earlier, Life versus 1-0 was number 34. Now we have 31. Then we're going to have 35. I guess it's because sometimes these are announced and then postponed. And then they keep the same numerical order. A little bit weird. Okay, we got... Ooh. I think I'm going to be lagging giga hard here. The packet loss looked a little bit terrifying. Hopefully not too much lag. Let's take a look. Springtime, our 4th map. Cow top left, Sock in the bottom right. Cahoo vs Sock was supposed to be yesterday, that's why. Okay, alright, that makes sense. Archmage first again. Once again we see that Sock isn't the hugest fan of Mountain King first. Unlike his Chinese colleagues. MK here so far had a 0% win rate. Whereas Firelord and AM were successful. And of course, for the Night Elf it is Demon Hunter, Demon Hunter, Demon Hunter, Demon Hunter all day.
Players' forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
Are we looking at a 1-base game here? Oh yes, we are. It is a very fast tech with a 2 farm. Looking to be a little rifle caster all in. Great items for the Archmage here to start things off. For the Demon also, we're looking pretty good. You will want to get at least 1 ring of protection at some point. Most likely, pickup would be here. Maybe here. Ring +5 would be amazing.
Forces are under attack.
So playing a very passive game here so far. Fast tech. Passive militia creeping. Oh my god, he got super lucky. He got double mantle. That is insanely good. Same effect as a Robo the Magi, but just from 2 little green camps. It's very unlikely that you get both of your main stat items from these camps, but sometimes it happens. Sometimes you hit the lottery, and that is the case here for Sock.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
But no level 3 yet for the AM, so with level 2 only, there shouldn't be too much danger for the Night Elf main base. By the way, what's the tech difference here? It's not even that much. Just about 10 seconds. I would be shocked if it's the Mountain King this time. Usually a game like this, we would expect Blood Mage. Or is he going to the tavern? Waiting for it. There he is. Blood Mage, the Blonde Devil. Against, of course, Naga. AM with +6 damage, not to be underestimated, heading towards the main base. He knows this might cost him the TP here, being so low hit points. Going on a little wisp hunt. But when you play a 2-farm tech, you only ever have 3 footmen, so your early game potential is very, very limited. AM does get away. Did get 1 cancel here. If these footies get away, that would actually be fantastic. They're getting another cancel. And the AM here finds the creep. Takes out the Ancient of War. Amazing sequence for Sock, doing so much with so little. To be honest, Cahoo is probably spreading himself a little bit too thin here. Maybe underestimating what the 3 footmen could do. They all end up dying, but that was a really, really good exchange here for Sock, if you ask me. And of course we got the rifle caster on the way. Good reveal. Sock knows where to look. Finds the opposing Night Elf creeping. He didn't like the item that he got. Wasn't a big healing, wasn't a big invul, gonna be sold for more gold. On the way to tier 3 we get now the second lore. This one seems a little bit late, to be honest. Hopefully it's not gonna be a difference maker later on. Pendant of Energy. Is that a good item here? I don't really think so. It's a bit unlucky, actually. This seems to be by far the worst item from this camp.
A player's forces are under attack.
Giving mana to priests. Wow, okay. What is the idea behind this? Priests normally don't really run out of mana for healing, do they?
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, pretty cool though. Interesting for sure. Lots of mana here being drained from the creeps. I like to see that. Get the juices flowing, so to speak. And this might be Blood Mage level 3 over here. Yeah, it sure will be. Tank items, as we know, very good on the Blood Mage. He's going to be taking lots of damage, especially when standing still and using the Siphon. He's got quite similar items to the Demon Hunter, as it turns out. And now the first test for Cahoo. Ooh, that bear is really important. Some mana drained. This means no rejuve for now from this bear, unless he wants to use some moon juice on him.
The player's forces are under attack.
Oh, A little bit late there with the slow. Waiting for the Master Bears. I mean, they are ready, but they're not yet morphed. Oh, there's not a good spot for Cahoo already. Being pressed so far back into the base. It's also tough now for the Bears to properly get in, get a good connection. It's so much mana drained already. The Demon Hunter is already dry. Anti-magic required on the Naga. Normally want to have that on the Demon. And the Bear count is really not what you want to see. Or rather, where you want to see it. Where is the Banish, though? Banish now on a rifle. That one's pretty much dead, though, regardless. There is an expansion. I didn't see that until now. Chat, did you say something? No, chat didn't say anything either. It's not an all-in push by Sock. He's going for the middle expo behind the push. Cheeky little guy. And now the Ice Expo is up and mining. Soon the tower is finished. He's going to have a lot of gold streaming in. More casters, more rifles, more heal scrolls, more invulns. Oh, there should have been a heal scroll right there. Priest count very, very low at the moment. This human army is still pretty weak, man. This is a tiny army. And we're seeing some good mana burns now. Demon to level 4. Decent level up there as well. Seems like immolation here would not be the right call, but rather evasion. All of a sudden the bear count is looking pretty strong here, isn't it? Where is the Banish? For real. I think he didn't use a single Banish yet on the Demon Hunter. All the bears now pretty hurt though. A little bit of a dispel. There's the Banish finally. But this time it's broken with the anti-magic. Sword count seems to be a little bit too low here. Not enough slow for everybody. Also AM not yet on level 4. Lacking the mana there as well. We also saw 40 playing... Why is he not banishing the demon? Isn't banish on the demon way more important? I would say 40 yesterday with his rifle caster push when he played against Moon on Turtle Rock. Looked a little bit more convincing here on the micro side. But there's one big ace up Sock's sleeve, and that's of course the expansion here. I wonder if Cahoo has an idea. It's really not clear if he's got any clue or not. He hasn't been able to get far away from the main base now in a long time. Level 2 Brilliance Aura, of course, helping a lot. The Sorcerer's count seems to be getting better. Another bear goes down, and these losses are hard to replace. Blood Mage level 4, level 2 Banish. It's not a big upgrade, but it does help. Oh, perhaps a double kill here for the Demon Hunter. Once you get that rifle. Would love to see a shop here as well. Clarities and Regent Scrolls would be super sick. Or maybe make it like here. Partly to block. More healed scrolls, of course. Sok can afford a lot here. 30 supply lead, more or less. Wait, is this the army right now? 2 bears. That's all we have at the moment. We got 2 more bears coming out. But now the numbers are just way too heavily in favor of Sok. Interesting that Sok is doing here so well today. It was yesterday in the Don't Force Me Cup 289 finals where Cahoo was able to beat 40. First player in a while to beat Fortitude. Really seemed to put a fire under 40's butt as well, because after that he was just winning all his games. But yet today, both Cahoo and Life looking a little bit worse than they were the days before. I wonder how Colorful's going to be doing. He's going to be the next player in the next series against Infy. Because I think we all know where this game is going. Now we got the perfect human army together. 4 priests, 3 sorks, everyone's got mana, good number of rifles with great upgrades. And the mana drain, the siphon, always so annoying for the Night Elf, never really has any spells to use. And the bears, of course, getting kited all day long. Can the Blood Mage drain Moonwells, the chat is asking. I don't think so. I don't actually know, though. You can use one of Mana Steal on Moonwells. But I don't think it works on Blood Mage. You also can't use Siphon on mechanical units like statues, so... Probably not, but honestly, I couldn't tell you for sure. There we go, Sok takes the 3-1, wins this series. Of course, we're going to play out the last map as well in our Play All 5 series. But that is some good points and some good prize money already. One of Mana Seal works on Moonwells? Yes, it does. It's kind of weird, but it does. One last map for us is going to be Concealed Hill. I wouldn't have expected Sok here to look so far superior. Again, yesterday, Cahoo against Fortitude looked really, really strong. He looked amazing. The first 2 maps, he lost pretty one-sided, pretty decisively. But then the next 3 maps, it was a reverse sweep from Cahoo there. Seemed to look so good indeed. From one day to the next, we seem to have fluctuating shapes here by multiple players. Concealed Hill now, our last map in this series. A map that also we don't see too much anymore in recent tournaments. Sok in the top right. Cahoo in the bottom left. Every now and then we see a Night Elf here trying to get cute, trying to play a keeper first. Lawlight, actually, who was very successful in the WSB Korea show match yesterday and the days before. He played some cool games, involved some keeper, but almost nobody does. Especially the Chinese Night Elves love their micro games, love their Demon Hunter games. And the Demon Hunters just straight up way better than the Keeper right now. Simple as that. Which is why the Keeper really needs some buffs.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is this an expansion map these days? Oh, it's MK. Sorry guys, I wasn't looking. It's a return to MK. On this map. I mean, some Night Elves just don't even try to be aggressive. They assume that they're just gonna get Stormbolt surrounded by a top-level human player anyways. They're just playing passive, so with the Night Elf playing passive, then the human has an easy time
Player's forces are under
creeping the
attack.
natural. So I guess that makes sense on paper. Oh yeah, this was the game, by the way, yesterday. I think this was map 3. Cahoo versus 40. It was reverse positions. It was Cahoo in the north, 40 in the south. And there also Cahoo played a Huntress mid-game pressure play against the MK expansion. And 40 defended it so well, it was amazing. It was insane. But then somehow later on, a late tech pivot into Bears also didn't seem to do anything at the beginning. But then at some point took out the expansion, took out the town hall, and suddenly 40 there was in big trouble. And that was the beginning of the comeback, the very impressive comeback yesterday
Forces are under attack.
from Cahoo against 40. H. Chayabusa with the resub. Thank you very much. So here it is, expansion creep without any interference. Demon Hunter is just staying back so far, getting close to 3. Oh, no way. Don't tell me this fully gets away. Missed the block there with the Wisp by a little bit. Demon Hunter chasing. But without boots, that takes a long time. Ooh. This could be a bait. This could be a bait. MK, look at him. He's hiding behind the trees. Hiding in the bushes.
Forces are under attack.
Waiting for the Stonebolts around. He's got full mana over here. Uh-oh. Where are we going? Not going for the demon. We're going for the archers. Gonna be one easy kill for sure. He has the dust. He could kill this Huntress here. Could also force the TP. What does he want? What does he want? Wants the TP. One Stormbolt left. Oh, we got the Expo coming up. Counter expansion though. Early counter expansion this time around by Cahoo. Oh, we didn't have a Gamba? You know what? It's still early in the game. Let's go for another Gamba. At last, Demon Hunter level 3. The replenish potion here is amazing. Oh yeah, enjoy that drink, buddy. Ooh, MK. Trying to get in range with a bazooka. No boots yet, so the MK is still very patient. Or rather, very sluggish, I should say.
Player's forces are under attack.
Time now for the boots, I imagine. Trying to go for the surround here. I don't think he has it. Or does he? Good counters around by Cahoo. Mana burn is successful. Needs one more to stop the mana burn. MK now staying out of range. He's got enough juice again. Demon falls back. Okay. Disaster averted for both players.
A player's forces are under attack.
Couple of bashes here enough to take out the archer. Tree of Life. Made it through. Didn't lose any hit points, but still has to creep this camp first. We're getting Nature's Blessing. And what must be a Naga. I wonder if Sock's gonna go tier 2 all in here, or if maybe he's thinking about some tier 3 plays. I feel like both might be viable.
Player's forces are under attack.
Good play though by Cahoo. I feel like again he has managed to play a safe expo build. He had the Huntresses to stabilize the early game. Was willing to use the TP when necessary. And this expansion couldn't really be prevented. Of course it's later than the human expo. But it still has a decent time. 8 minutes 30. We're gonna start mining. Got a big bank here on Sock already. The Shredder might tell us something. If he's going Shredder, which he is, maybe that points us towards tier 3. Good creep jack here. That should be the human forced away. Item could go to the Demon Hunter. Good mana burn right before the load up. Ooh, the Zeppelin. Ooh, the Zeppelin is really important. And the Shredder. Ooh-wee. MK has a TP. I was wondering. Ooh, the Zeppelin about to crash and burn. Oh my god. Surviving on 8 hit points. Oh, I was getting nervous. But he gets away. Great creep jack here by Cahoo. Game looking quite good now for him, I'd say. Good experience. Big invuln. On the way to tier 3. Bloodmage second. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a tier 3 game. Bloodmage second. And then Pally third, I guess. MK out of the dropship with the Stormbolt. May have to go with some potions here. We are missing a Demon Hunter at the moment. Demon on the way. Pretty slow here without the boots. No boots, no staff. Unusual to see, but it makes sense with a fast expo. Saving money on items makes for a faster expansion. I still think you should go for boots later. And maybe also staff. They're pretty good. Oh, even now, beginning to deny the Huntresses. As we are past the early game, Huntresses now don't serve much purpose anymore. I think Knights are playing the Huntresses pretty well at the moment. It seems like 2 to 3 to maybe 4 hunts are good in the early game, but you don't want to overmake them, you don't want to overinvest in them. As they will disappoint you in the late game. Ooh, okay, it's the mass airplay. Triple Griffin Aviary. I feel like I haven't seen this in a while. I think normally the way this was played was mass air mostly against Warden. And AM tier 2 pressure against Demon. But now we're gonna see the mass air again. I guess then Alchemist seems likely as a third hero. There's honestly not many creeps on this map. So the fight for them is going to be pretty important. Oh, shop gonna go down. But the demon has the Orb of Venom already. We had the double shop, in fact.
The player's forces are under attack.
And when there's a double shop, there should be a Potom as well. Naga here not breaking a sweat. Breaking, however, into upkeep with the Shredder. It is Pally third. It is Dragonhawks and Griffins and tanks. Cahoo seems to be set up here pretty well. Maybe needs to buy a TP on the Naga to have that in case of emergency. Demon is so far still defending and doing it quite well. Ooh, always scary! Oh my lord. Zeppelin was one hit away from going down and everything dying. That would have been instant GG. The human army is still looking pretty underwhelming if you ask me. Look at that Naga. Getting up to level 4 here already. Robe of the Magi. Very nice. It's going to be a strong Naga. Finally a creep camp now for Sock. Might be level 2 for the Blood Mage, but I don't think anybody else is going to level up here. Well, I guess MK level 4, maybe. He's got good items. +6 all stats. And a Ring of Protection. And that's pretty much it with creeps on the map. Only these two little green camps with tomes are left. Cahoo gonna be going Talons here. Evil Potion, breaking the Stormbolt. Good mana burns here. This big invuln seemed to be well worth it. TP on home. Minimal losses so far. In fact, there were no losses here for the human, except for TP and mana. To be honest, lots of mana was lost. Upgrades will be very important here. I think Cahoo has to start working on those. I guess he's doing it. Getting towards 1-1. Both with the Shredder. Both gonna have unlimited lumber.
A player's forces are under attack.
Siphon mana is still pretty weak, so as long as it's only level 1 Siphon, the Demon Hunter normally wins the mana war. Oh, Pally right away in trouble. We'll see if the staff is ready for him. Ooh, last second. That was a close one. Shredder taken out. And I guess he got a bear. Yeah, one bear, one Shredder. In exchange for a Dragonhawk. Cheekily trying with towers here on the high ground, but very good scout by Cahoo. He's got his eyes where it matters. And he's got also defense ready against tanks. And a lot of talents. Against talents, normally you want gyros, right? And gyros could be added in here soon. It's gonna be a very complicated, difficult army to micro for the human. You got Griffins, you got Dragonhawks, you got gyros and mortar teams and heroes. Blood Mage close to 3 is big. Level 3 on him is a game-changing level up. Talons versus Dragonhawks, also a very interesting setup. If you don't have enough Talons and they all get shackled, it's a huge waste of money. But if you have enough to overwhelm the Dragonhawks, all of a sudden they're owning. Only one tank left here. The Gyros and the Dragonhawks also have absolutely no overlap in terms of upgrades, so that's a bit weird. That's always the great thing about the Knight of Army, as we know. They all share the same upgrade types. I'm starting to wonder if that's not a bit OP. I talked about this in recent days. I think it might be more healthy if Dryad attack upgrade was shared with the Archer upgrade. It's kind of crazy that this entire army gets perfectly all upgraded from the same upgrade types. You would even throw Chims in, and Fairy Dragons, you know. All the good late game units, Mountain Giants, they all share the same upgrade types. We haven't seen that big fight yet. We've seen some scuffles, some back and forth, but even then, always there was a quick TP out. Seems like a very hard army to perfectly micro here for the human. Militia support does help. He's trying to take out the Tinker early. He's got cluster rockets to disrupt the shackles. That did work right before he died. And now, what is going on? I don't know. It's getting crazy. Blood Mage dead already. The Talons are getting absolutely wrecked by these Gyros, though. And now, on the ground, the Bears might be in trouble against these Griffins. Demon Hunter as well, very low HP. Getting staffed out, saved that way. The Naga is left behind. Without a TP, mind you. Fog Lightning for the kill, getting level 5. Invo Potion necessary, dodging the Stormbolt, getting some more kills. 15 seconds. Less than that now. Oh, this bear over here seemed to be a bit AFK. That was big kills. MK5, Pally 3. And the Blood Mage. Is he 3? No, he's not 3. But seems to get close. What's coming up next? More Dryads. Maybe Talons now. No longer so favored. Invo Potions here, very important, by the way. I think Cahoo has to be more careful with his Tinker. Level 1 Tinker, obviously very squishy. You need to keep him in the back. Wait, he's not even reviving him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cahoo there seemed to be over-aggressive, fighting between the enemy bases. He lost the Shredder as well, so now Lumber seems to be looking low. Oh, he's going Hippogriffs. Okay. Normally only good against flying machines in low numbers. At high numbers, the flying machines are having a grand old time. Usually. In we go. Siphon on the Naga right away. We got anti-magic on the Demon Hunter. We just got the level 5. Surprisingly, Demon Hunter items are pretty weak here. In general, the Knight of Army is looking pretty weak. It's looking pretty small. 1,300 gold on Cahoo. He's not producing anything. Cahoo. It is a stressful moment, of course, but that's what hotkeys are for. Oh my god, the Tinker gets almost insta-gibbed with his Stormbolt. Good night, Tinker. We have Gyro Bombs now. Looks like Sock is getting to the 4-1 victory. Nice. Invo Potion here, dodging another Stormbolt. Cahoo not spending his money here for a long, long time. Clearly, these last couple of minutes could have been managed a bit better by Cahoo, but cool army by Sog. I'm pretty impressed with how he made it work. Again, really not an easy army to micro perfectly. There's again no Wellspring? Oh my god, there's again no Wellspring. Dude, are you kidding me? He's been on 2 bases for so long. And here we go, another armor upgrade, no Wellspring. Okay, the main has expired. We're down to 1 mining base. Oh yeah, good point by Chad. Actually, Soccer's mining out way sooner than the Night Elf is, so... There is still a chance here for Cahoo. Although he got kind of clapped in his last couple of fights. The Tinker has done almost nothing this whole game. He was supposed to win the air battle for the Talons. That didn't happen at all. So this Tinker has been a big waste of money so far. Sock with a huge army still. Very strong levels. 5, 4, 3. I guess mass Dryads could beat this army if not for the mortar teams. So I really like the Zeppelin pickup here. Zeppelin to protect the mortar teams. This Tinker has been having a sad day. Okay, good anti-magic. Big mana burn. Look at the Tinker. He's just instantly dead. This didn't even take a Stormbolt, by the way. Just right-clicks and bash. Ah, the Zeppelin here is huge. Protecting the mortar teams beautifully with the Zap. And that's GG. Sock, really cool game. Really strong day, really strong showing by Sock. The deserved winner here between these two, I would say pretty clearly. Cahoo making a few errors here, looking not as clean as in the match against Fortitude yesterday. All of a sudden a YouTube video plays. What is this? Alrighty. So another good showing by him. In the WSB Korea show match, he made it all the way into the grand final. There then he lost to Lawliot. That was a very unfortunate sequence of events there as well, because Sok kept having disconnects again and again. Had to start regaming, had to give death wins at some point because he kept on disconnecting. He had like 3 disconnects in the grand final. Very unfortunate. But here today, looking good. Not plagued with the disconnects today. We thank the ISP overlords. And we are now halfway through the day. We have 2 more matches coming up. Infy versus Colorful. And then Moon versus Focus. Our player is going to have to do some vetoes first here. So we have 1 or 2 minutes. So I'm going to run an ad break here real quick. And I'm gonna get some water, and then we're gonna be back in a couple of minutes with Infy versus Colorful coming up next. Alright, everybody. You know, earlier I thought it was getting really warm. All of a sudden, it feels a bit chilly over here. So, how are you guys enjoying the weekend so far? I hope you have a nice, refreshing, rejuvenating, calming experience. Today we have the last day of break before the Super League. Super League group stage will continue tomorrow. Neo's going to be back with that. I'm not going to be here tomorrow, but then starting next week, of course, going to be here almost every day. Let's get wasted, Remo. The Crestfallen, I feel like you want to tempt me into dangerous life choices. You keep telling me to drink, you keep telling me to play Path of Exile. Both of those seem to have the ring of addiction. To that, so far, I say no. I say water is healthy. Alright, we got the vetoes done, and we got the first map coming up. Another Night Elf versus Human. Man, we've seen lots of this matchup in the last 2 days. And it's been a lot of back and forth. I would say especially Moon has been looking really good lately with his fast expo play. Fortitude, of course, killer. Cahoo seemed to be a little bit disappointing there in the last series, I gotta say. But he had an amazing, amazing showing against 40 yesterday. All in all, it seems like it's a very competitive field that we have right now in Human versus Night Elf. In our top level of competition. Yang Feng is saying rank 13 is playing versus rank 14. Wait, are they 13 and 14 Infy and Colorful? They are? Well, I would have thought Infy was a lot higher than this. Infy's rank 13 right now behind Dice. That's crazy. It's because Dice hasn't been playing many Asians yet lately though. He's been farming like much of the European scene. Yeah, actually defeated Lawlight twice in a tournament 2 weeks ago. Okay, that's pretty sick. Infy and Colorful, two players very familiar with each other. Recently, over this month and last, it was a 3-game win streak for Colorful. All of those very close series, but all of them ended up going to Colorful. Before that, we had a long win streak for Infy. That was a dominating phase. Towards the end of last year, before Colorful started to find more success again, we had Infy winning 9 out of the 10 games before that point. That's pretty sick. Infy with the MK Fast Expo really has shaken up the meta. He is the #1 innovator and advocate of the MK Fast Expo. We saw Sok just a moment ago, looking more towards Archmage play, not only, but mostly, and Firelord.
A town is under siege.
And William says, my band has a big show tonight. I'm pumped. Yo, dude, that's really cool. I didn't know you played in a band. If you told me at Raraland before and I forgot, I'm sorry. But I have big love for all musicians. The keepers of art, the drivers of culture. I'm very jealous of real artists who can express themselves through art. I've kind of tried to do this in the past with playing piano, but it never really... It never hit that way for me. It never really worked that way for me. The way I know it does for others. I have musician friends, and the way they play their instruments, the way they talk about what it's like for them, how it feels for them, so cool. I think I'm just not an artistic person, guys, you know. I gotta be honest with you here. I don't think I am. Moon here with a fast counter expo. Bash to the face. And that's a surround. And that should be an easy cancel then. You know how Cahoo earlier seemed to have really good counter expo plays with Huntress play? I feel like without hunts, this is always a bit risky. And there goes the Tree of Life. And William says he plays cello and sings in a folk band. Dude, that is so cool.
Players' forces are under attack.
My musicality makes up for my shitty Warcraft III play. You see? We all got our talent somewhere.
A town is under siege.
Alright, Demon Hunter here, looking to do some return damage. If his expo gets cancelled, then at least he can do some... inflict some pain to the human. Oh, but the arcane finishes, and that's big! The Mercs were almost here in time to get the cancel. That's just seconds away from a perfect game. Well, not a perfect game, but a better game. I would say this game is looking very far from a perfect game for Colorful. Back at home, the Moonwells are getting taken out, and that's not good. That's not good! You need that healing. Infy trying to defend with militia and footies only. Is that enough? He called lots of them. There's no tech yet. Infy is stuck on tier 1 for a long, long time. And the Demon Hunter is stuck here as well, by the way. But he's looking to fight out. But he can't. It's GG. And 1-0 for Infy. Looking for his revenge, of course. Looking to break the lose streak. After those recent losses. Close losses they were, but an L is still an L. Infy here looking good, going up 1-0. His MK first fast expo, man, it still is delivering. There's no clear hard counter, I'd say. I really like this Demon Hunter Huntress play into expo. Don't be too greedy with the expo, maybe. Go 1 Huntress into expansion. I feel like that has some potential. If the Keeper was better, if he wasn't such a garbage hero, then it seems like he should be a good hero against MK. On paper, he should be. Normally, MK always struggles with summoner heroes. We see that against Farseer. We see that against Cryptlord, especially. Oh boy, does he struggle against Cryptlord. But the Keeper is so... trash. Cannot be played right now. Oh wait. I have to update the number here on the Gladiator Cup, right? Which one is this? Gladiator Cup number 35. Alrighty. Keeper was OP for a while, right? Yes, he was, many years ago. I'm trying to remember the year. That was when Foggy got second place at WGL. That was before Happy participated. That must have been 2018? 2017, 2018? Yep, their Keeper was really OP. And then he got nerfed in 7 different ways, many of them very justified. But then in the end he ended up a little bit over-nerfed, along with the fact that people just got a lot better at playing against him.
are under attack.
Ancient of War. Ooh, bro, I was about to say, you are not allowed to lose this one. This is an MK Fast expansion. Again, I would love to see Huntress here. Huntress counter Expo. But so far it seems like Colorful is not so interested in the hunts. Team Hunter looking for a fast level 2. Picking up 2 items right away. Got a ring, got some gloves. That ain't too bad. MK ring +5, also really good. That tanks him up a lot. Peasants all took some damage here. Imagine if there's some Huntresses here. Imagine, hunts. But nope, Colorful going with the quick tech. Easy surround, at least it should be. With a 4th footy, you can try to hold the surround, force that TP, Stormbolt ready in a moment. Oh, if there's a bash! Whee! Do you guys remember Drawn Together? Did that used to play on MTV or something? When I was like a teenager, I think. This used to... I don't know where it would run in German free TV, but there was this... this comic show called Drawn Together, and it was the most messed up comic show ever. It was an animated, animated comic. And there was this character which always got abused by his housemates, and he always used to say, "Ooh wee," and that was some really degen programming. Comedy Central. Yeah, there was some weird Gooner stuff going on there as well, by the way. Not the best thing they ever put out. Okay, we have the counter expansion now. Uh-oh. Feels like it's starting to lag a bit right now.
Players' forces are under attack.
Almost level 3 here on the demon. It's always a bit scary against the Stormbolt, of course, when there's no TP anymore. Oh, he's going for it. Trying to go for the kill. MK hurt. The bash holds the surround. And he gets the hero kill. God diggity. God diggity, these bashes. Many Chinese pro players are saying that bash is insane. Wait, he's also dead. Oh, the surround with the Hunter Soul. Oh shit. Wait, every hero surrounded. L.O. Liggity. Dead. 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 Okay, Tavern Res, here we go. Mr. Poopy Butthole also says ooh wee all the time. Oh yeah, that's true. But he says it a bit different. He says ooh wee.
Players' forces are under attack.
Action-packed early game. Seems like all these heroes would love boots, and none of them so far have any boots. Big level 3 here for the demon. MK gets it from something. Ah, it was green camp creeping over here. Uh-oh. Trying to go for another hero kill. It might come down to the bashes. Demon's looking pretty tanky here. Are they both gonna die? Nope. Okay. Colorful fights out like a Chad. And MK doesn't quite get the heal scroll. Now available at daytime. Colorful can pick it up. Expo mining gonna begin at 7 minutes 50. How good is that timing? 7:50? I think it's good enough, considering that Infy also had lots of losses here.
Players' forces are under attack.
No, this could be a creepjack here, couldn't it? It's a small human army right now, not looking very formidable yet. A little bit lucky here that Colorful isn't heading across. Going for his own lab creep. Unlucky with the Scroll of the Beast. MK, big healing and invuln, that's good. And a ring of +5. I mean, this MK is very well equipped. Gods of Haste maybe for the Archmage. Zeppelin might be necessary here. One freebie on the rifle. And now finally full mining. Colorful trying to get ready. It's gonna be a tier 2 timing push. Big human death ball. Wait a minute. Colorful though, he's got more supply and more gold. Colorful seems to be set up very, very well against the push, whenever it might come. There's still some time. There's in fact still plenty of time, I'd say. Infy right now getting suffocated. Nice block here with the Dryad. Oh, forcing the big healing outside of the big fight. That's really good. Colorful really coming alive here on map 2. Yeah, this is the timing that the Night Elves love to fight at. Before the big human death ball is ready. We don't have 60 supply yet. This is where pickoffs can be found for the Night Elf fairly easy, especially when you have strong heroes. And there's not much DPS output yet on the human side. Level 3 Naga. Oh, this is great. This is great for Colorful. Getting his hands on the casters, that would be perfect. Those are easy to snipe. MK here at low mana for a long time. Best he can get is some archers, but who cares about archers at this point in the game? Colorful is rich. So much gold. More moonwells. More upgrades. Very low on bears so far. I wonder if that production shouldn't ramp up more. He's going for a third lore. Same as Cahoo did earlier. Seems to be taking things quite slow over here. Got the shop now coming. And apparently there's still time. Infy's army is still small. All those losses now being felt. Ooh, Healthstone for the demon. Isn't that nice? Colorful still not breaking into upkeep. It's starting to look a bit greedy. It's starting to look very greedy. But he has the time. Apparently, he does have the time. Are we getting Wellspring upgrade? No, I don't think so. 1400 gold. Surely, now is the time to produce? Surely, maybe?
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, there we go. Bears now begin production to break 50. Is there a staff? Indeed there is. This lore, inactive. Oh, he's getting Wellspring. Nice. That's my Night Elf player.
A player's forces are under attack.
This lore so far only decorative. He didn't group it. He didn't put it in the group. Whoops. He saw the game by Cahoo and he was like, oh man, this is kind of cool. Third Ancient of Lore, that's nice. Got the Wellspring, working on 2-2. Meh, 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 meh. Supply lead on Infy, but maybe not for long. There is lots of production potential. In theory. Double heal scroll as well here. Level 5 demon. Before the first real big fight of the game. That is actually crazy. That's actually insane. This could be a level 6 demon hunter game. Demon in the back, big mana burns. AM running out pretty quickly here. Mana stone might be necessary. Demon went for the health stone as well. Heal scroll comes in. Fog lightning. He seems to not have a big effect here. Heal scrolls being exchanged. Bear upgrades looking strong. Breaker upgrades looking a little bit inferior. But now, lots of bears might be on the chopping block. Infy perhaps still making this push work. On the way back, he would love to pick up another heal scroll here. But it's on cooldown right now. This lore still didn't do nothing. Second Orb of Venom though. Colorful is still getting stronger. Thank God he has the Wellspring. Thank you, Colorful. Shredder really being worth its weight in gold here. So much lumber harvested, but still lumber fairly low. Shows you how worth the investment was. Colorful back to 80 supply. He killed almost nothing, right? The fight started with a level 5 Demon Hunter. And this Demon Hunter didn't move an inch from level 5. But Colorful could go for 3-3 upgrades if enough time is given. Which would be very strong. There's the big mana burn, and now the MK looking a little underwhelming. Next mana burn ready in a moment. Big blizzard here, but we might not see too many more. Team Hunter a little bit afraid without an Invo Potion. Wants to be careful with how he moves, where he goes. Heal scrolls being exchanged. Bear frontline again has taken a lot of damage here. But TP out by Infy. We didn't see too many kills here in the end. Wait. It's just breaker kills, isn't it? I think it's just 5 breakers that went down. That was a great exchange for Colorful. Many bears hurt. Many bears saved. And 3-3 in queue. And a third base. Why not? Infy now probably hoping to strike before the bears are all healed up. Oh, the wellspring is paying off. Yes, sir. The wellspring is paying off. Look at it. All Night Elves, please don't forget how good this upgrade is. Invis MK. That could be an X factor. Towers here seem to be getting cancelled pretty easy. Another Invis maybe? Nope. Big mana burn here. MK, no Stormbolt left. Good positioning on the upgrade, by the way. I am not getting burned this whole time. Getting out lots of Blizzard. Heal scroll is in. Being used on both sides. Now we have no more heal scrolls left. Fog lightning thundering in more damage. MK back to the shop. Being chased by this nasty demon hunter. Bringing the heal scroll. Bringing the invuln. Commits the heal scroll. Supply is still pretty even. But the MK seems to be rather ineffective right now. The demon is still being a beast. Double Orb of Venom. Good damage, of course. And every kill is a little step closer to the level 6. We're not missing much anymore. Look at it. 90% there. That is with the third base up behind. Coming up behind. Game now looking exquisite for colorful. That seemed like that Stormbolt did no damage. What the hell was that? Ah, he used a potion. Ah, I see. Used a heal pot, that's why. Ooh, Archmage immediately dead with the arrival of the Metamorph. It's GG. And a really good game by Colorful. Tying things up, I like that. Bit of a wild early game. Lots of hero kills going back and forth. Where for a while we had 0 hero action on the map. Bodes well for a close series. Sok ended up pulling ahead quite decisively, quite one-sidedly later on in the series against Cahoo. Infy has been losing most of his games versus Night Elf lately, if I remember right. We also saw him quite a bit. Oh, by the way. Oh, we were talking about elo charts earlier. Look at it, Infy. Around the last Super League season, might have been a little bit earlier. It was September, right? Right after, Infy was peaking the highest. But since then, it has been a steady drop for Infy. Not having the greatest success in recent times. Losing indeed against a lot of Night Elves lately. Lost to Life, Moon, Moon again, Colorful, Life, Colorful, Moon again. Oh my. And before that to Lawlight. Wait a minute. Okay, we have to take a look at this. Hold on. So, we don't have the result here yet. So, last Night Elf, Moon, lost. Colorful, lost. Life, lost. Colorful again, lost. Moon, lost. That's 6. Moon again. Life, lost. 7. 8. Moon, lost. 9. Lawlight. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh my god. 15! What the hell? Infy lost the last 15 series against Night Elves. What the flip? He won a decent number of games as well in between, but he lost the last 15 games against Night Elf. What the hell is that? Well, I didn't realize that until now. It's kind of crazy. When he seemed to be, for a long time, so unbeatable with MK Fast Expo.
A player's forces are under attack.
Turtle Rock, we shall not be seeing an MK first, of course. Oh, he's going for the sock strat. Sock strat with the fast expo. Okay. Good scout by Colorful. He saw this coming right away. Didn't manage to get the Wisp detonates here. But here is the Demon. Now we got the Wisp coming in. Boom, that's one easy kill. Big last hit. Goes to the Archmage. Wisp ensnared. Kill on the Water Elemental. Peasants maybe beginning to fall. Oh, this is not looking great for Infy here, is it? Demon is still pretty healthy. Got the evasion. Ooh, that's a lot of damage being done. Yikers. Willing to use the TP here if necessary. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Might this be a quick Infy? AM level 1 for a long time. Missing out on mana regen. Now we got an Invis Archer here. No way, no way, no way, no way. Can she steal the last hit? No. Kills the footy though. And now Invis Archer standing here. Might be blocking the way for the expo, though it should be placeable here, I guess. Really good start for Colorful. Okay, there's the town hall. That's a lot of damage on these peasants, though. Even could go for a telly staff here. Infy must know the archer's there. Telly staff. And in we go. Into the main base! Oh! He pretended! As if he would tell the staff here, but he's going into the main instead. Really cool. And there's one archer here as well to snipe down low HP targets. Look at that little nook! He's hiding in the little nook! Really cool play here. Oh, archers could find more kills if they were a little bit more adventurous. Cool play here. Oh my god, look how hurt everything is. Oh! Demon gets out! He escapes! Has to TP now, though. Whew, that was almost a huge disaster. That was cool. He really heavily telegraphed that he might want to telestaff onto the archer and then goes in the main instead. That was sweet. But in the end, we still have a decent number of peasants left. Dude, if there's another telestaff in here, it's gonna be a massacre. But there's no TP to get out, so maybe not doable. This Arcane Tower is very late, by the way. Good movement, though, by Infy. Anticipating the demon's next attack. Really good aggressive maneuvers by Colorful.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now it's time for the Naga. More opportunities to be aggressive. Dryads soon to join. We don't know yet if there's going to be a counter expansion at some point.
Under siege.
There's still time to decide. You don't have to do it too early if you're the Night Elf. You can do it on tier 2 after Dryads. You can even do it on the way to tier 3 after towards Bears. Or maybe even after 50 supply. We've seen all those variants working. Dematcher is now very hurt though. Will have to fall back at some point. Shop here is going to be a godsend as well. By the way, Archmage could never go for a dust because he's been under pressure this whole game. 7 minutes in now, never had the time to ever get to that merchant. Really strong play here by Colorful. I'm very impressed. This is a very, very strong map 3 right now. Demanor healed up one more time. He's very close to 3, making use of the staff again. Ready for the next round. Not sure if this is enough for 3. Oh, no, not quite.
A player's forces are under attack.
Colorful going tier 3, by the way. It doesn't surprise me too much. He loves to have his Demon Hunter plus Rejuve play. Would a surround be a good idea or a bad idea here? You're not quite sure. Demon Hunter's hurt, but he's also got Immolation. And there's no bears still here for a while, so he has to wait still a good little bit of time until the glorious Rejuve kicks in. Difficult game for Infy here. Lots and lots of pressure on the human. Very late level 3 Archmage, by the way. It's gonna be like a 9-minute AM level 3. That's very late. Nice Dryad Scout here also. Keeping tabs on the opponent. And I think now Colorful could expand here, right? Does he have the resources for it? Oh, I guess not really, not yet. But he's fighting against the clock if he doesn't expand at some point. Is this just a good old bear bust? This is a hard expo to break. This is quite reinforced. Not many towers, but still tough to chew through.
A player's forces are under attack.
Colorful waiting for the Orb of Venom. And we have Water Elemental Scout here, but that's going to be expiring at some point. Okay, shop goes down. There is, in theory, now an opening. Ooh, Immolation here could do a lot of damage if positioned a bit better. But mana's going to be drained here over time. Demon going to be running out pretty soon. There's still no Wisp trying to expand. Quite a few peasant kills. More up for grabs. Don't you want to expand now? Colorful? You got the money. Trying to rejuve with a bear here, one would think. Got 2 rejuves ready. Actually, it's a roar. But Infy with a good defense here, getting 2 bear kills. That's really big. We got the Tree of Life coming up now, by the way. It takes a long time to start mining. 3 minutes. Ooh, another bear goes down. That's 3 bears killed. Light of Supply very far down. Another one! 4 bears go down. And another archer as well. Oh, I think there was a few too many losses for Colorful, if you ask me. Infy still at 50 supply here. Oh, that's a good move, though. More danger for the peasants. Demon on one side, Naga on the other. That's going to be more kills. Demon got the telestaff. Should be able to get away safely. Ooh, if the Naga gets slowed, by the way, she might be in trouble. Demon even gets a tower here, but now it's time to leave. Staff on home. Heal up. This is great efficiency here. Ancient of War was in position immediately. Ready to creep the shop. Archer behind, scouting. And the demon could go back in here when the staff is ready. Naga about at level 4. Really good levels on Colorful, but he lost so many bears. Looks like he's falling quite a bit behind in supply. Still taking some time for this to start the mining. Oh, he just got a ring +5, didn't he? Just got a ring +5. That is huge. No ultravision, surprisingly. Colorful here doesn't seem as far... see as far as we would expect. There's level 4. Rejuve, not stolen. Uh-oh, I'm lagging a bit. I hope that doesn't continue. Creeps got re-aggroed by the Naga here. Great trade for Colorful so far. Didn't lose anything after getting a couple of kills. And again able to retreat with the bears. Got a staff for the demon. But good scout here. Infy sees the expo timing. Oh, dropping the item. Trying to steal it. And he got it! No way! How did he reach that? He seemed to be too far away. Big Invo potion. Oh my god, that's so sick. Big Invo, so sick for the demon. Playing with Banish a bit here. These last hits go to the human. I've mentioned now almost 3. That's a big level up as well. Okay, that was a big waste of mana. You could have just used the rejuve there, buddy.
A player's forces are under attack.
The amount of getting closer to level 5. Infy with a Tome of Retraining, with a heal scroll. He's also getting stronger for the late game, but he doesn't have that big supply lead that ideally he would like. Being up by 15 or more, that's what you like to see. Oh, Creepjack time. Also Tome of Retraining for the Night Elf. Oh, this is a great position for Colorful. Not where Infy wants to find himself. But actually, maybe it's not that bad. Repositioning, the Blizzard now is doing well. Good damage against these bears. Heal scroll not yet used. It's on the Demon Hunter. Ooh, the bears. Ooh, the bears are getting pummeled. 2 are getting away on the lowest of hit points. Maybe Colorful there got a bit too greedy, seeing that Creepjack on the horizon. I too thought this was going to be a terrifying Creepjack. Bears gotta keep running. They're all so hurt. Oh man, everything's really hurt right now. Colorful needs healing bad. And now it backfires a bit that he wasted so much mana here earlier on the demon. Moon Juice mana. Wait. Infy's pushing into the main base. Not to the expo. And maybe he is strong enough here to just break Colorful indeed. Trying to break and finally end this lose streak of his. 15 losses in a row against Night Elf for Infy in recent months. That's still crazy, man. Now the game might be looking good for the 2-1 lead. Would of course not yet be a victory. It's a weird position for Infy. One must ask, one must wonder, isn't he in a bit too deep over here? He's looking very confident. Is that going to turn into overconfidence? He's going to TP out. Get back to safety, back to healing. He got some kills here. This would have been the easier base to attack. But still, Colorful is reeling. Seemed to have a great game for much of this third map. But now in this endgame, supply numbers now don't seem to be there anymore. And the healing, most importantly the healing. That's what he's struggling with very heavily here. Looks like Infy is locking in the 2-1 right here, right now. Very strong comeback by Infy. if we think back to how poorly it started. Remember? Over here, all those peasant losses, AM low level, heavy harass against the Expo early on. We got some bears here, sure, but not that many. And maybe most importantly, the upgrades aren't very good. Blood Mage here taking some damage, but got the invuln. Got a tower here finished finally. Everything slowed, everything being kited. The priest heal, of course, over time. Absolutely phenomenal. Knight of Army is washing away. And now there's no losing this anymore for the human.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, couldn't save the Naga in time. It doesn't really matter. GG! And Infy takes the lead. 2-1. Dude, I'm very invested right now to see if Infy can finally break this lose streak. Night Elf, clearly, according to the to recent results, his kryptonite right now. Has it developed itself into a bit of a mental block, I wonder? Now so close to victory, is this where Infy's gonna buckle? Or can he finally break the 15-game lose streak? I totally forgot about the Gambas, by the way. We shall resume them now. On map 4. Lol. I forgot the first 3 maps. Twisted Meadows to be our next map. Oh, you know what that means. Get ready for a 40-minute tank lane game, boys. Who's hyped? Who's hyped? Who's hyped? Of course, in this Play All 5 series, we're going to play all 5 maps. So even if Infy wins here and finally breaks the lose streak, we're still going to see a 5th and final map. And of course, after that, we're going to have Focus versus Moon playing. The first time we see an Orc participating today. So, likely 2 more hours of games? Roughly, maybe 2.5. Yeah, seems that should be the time horizon. Most likely. Alrighty. What's the hero gonna be here for Colorful? It is Demon Hunter again? Against Archmage, by the way. Really? Infy moving away more and more from the MK first. Maybe the Night Elves just figured out this MK play from him. Of course, it would be really cool if he kept a healthy balance between MK and AM. To stay difficult to predict. We saw, I think, 3 games in recent days where Infy played against Night Elf on this map, and it was a lot of laming. Lots of towers, lots of expos, lots of tanks, and lots of masonry upgrades. Can be very frustrating to face for a Night Elf player. But many Night Elves played very well indeed against it. Were able to... Oh, this is cool, by the way. Ancient of War doesn't even deal with the creeps. Ancient of War is just eating through these trees here quickly to try to take the next camp very fast. Oh. That's really cool. Scouted immediately by the footy. Got a lot of wisps over here ready to repair. Oh, Demon Hunter trying to hit the rock golem. Not working yet. You really want to finish this creep camp before the AM arrives, but guess what? The AM is on the way. Gets the level 2. He got the circlet. And he's going to be here in no time flat. Uh-oh. Oh, the Shadow Priest. Very important to keep alive. 5 hit points. Demon Hunter gets the item. Big mana potion. Not the greatest for him. That Ancient of War, though. Uh-oh. That Ancient of War might be in trouble. Might be falling.
Players' forces are under attack.
Shadow Priest was able to heal. Very, very important. And the Ancient of War is still standing. Okay, Colorful. Now he's the one under pressure in the early game. But holding his own very well so far. The Berserker pickup's going to be the next big mercenary that's going to be relevant. 1 kill on the footy. Expo is coming up. Ancient of War is still busy against the creeps here. Munj is looking very low right now. Infy with a very active early game, making Colorful's life quite difficult indeed. We don't have a mana burn selected here. Oh, now we do. But after the Water Elemental. Oh, that feels bad. Water Elemental summoned right before the mana burn. -7 mana only. Militia were called for to err on the side of caution, but weren't really needed here. Nothing was happening down there at the expo. Ancient of War, where is it? Okay, it is still here. Okay, 1 deny, but only 1 deny is really good. With the Bursey, he cleared the camp, so the Demon Hunter was protecting the main base and creeping at the same time. Yo, somebody just bought the FCK Elf mug. Thank you very much for the support. I hope you enjoy your mug, buddy. I understand where you're coming from. This Berserker, very important to keep alive. In fact, the Shadow Priest is also still alive. I was worried that this was going to be falling, but it is still here. You know, I think Colorful pulled his head out of the nukes here pretty well. This was a very tough spot to find yourself in. I'm quite surprised he's keeping this big mana potion, by the way. Quite often we see that being sold. That's level 3. Alright. Staff play with Wisps now, if he wants to go Immolation 2, could also be quite interesting. I used to think for a long time that you need a Panda against tank late game on this map, but we've now seen many Nihils being able to deal with mass tanks also with a Naga second.
The town is under siege.
Now it's time for the second hero. And it is the Naga. Colorful pressing against the expansion. Ooh. That AP seems to be a little bit too far forward, isn't it? Don't you want to make it here to be, like, safer? Alright. Well, we'll see. Immolation doing big damage, but the mana is running out. That's it with the Immolation. Quite a few peasants have fallen, but still some are left over. Demon Hunter is trying to take out the workforce. This AP is cancelled pretty easy. Gonna cost him some footies, though. Here comes the Militia, bringing in a lot of additional normal damage, valuable against the heroes and against the medium armor. AM off to the side. Looks a bit under-leveled. With only level 2. Not doing too much here. Infy, how's he going to stabilize? Waiting for tier 2 to be done. What's the second hero going to be? Got another AP coming up. Not sure if Infy can call Militia again. He doesn't have many peasants in the main base now, does he? Doesn't have a TP either to TP in with Militia, which can be quite good. There's the mana potion. That's why he kept it. Turns it on. The staff cancelled, by the way. Intentional or not, I'm not certain. Colorful may have enough here to break through in the end. Got so many kills on the peasants. I think you have to take out this AP. 20 seconds for the AP to finish. Infy trying to turn his attention towards it now. Archmage never really got too close to level 3. Still a tough spot, man. Still a painful spot. AP is cancelled, though. That much is a success. Level 4 on the Demon Hunter. Jesus Christ. So many kills. Infy trying to finally force away this Night Elf. Got an MK on the way, by the way. Dryads soon to join as well. TP out now, at last. Infy can push the Night Elf out. But look at these corpses. And I think every single one here is a human corpse, except for that one. That's a Shadow Priest. Critical damage done by Colorful. And he is now counter-expanding. Not actually all in the end. Interesting. Nice little back and forth play here. Looking to go all in, but... Oh, did Infy just read this? Did Infy just anticipate the pivot into macro? That would be sick. But I guess the Demon Hunter doesn't care. He is feeling so strong right now. Ooh, almost a steal on the big creep. Robe here for the AM is very, very good. Perhaps even very needed. We got an aggressive tool now, Stormbolt, but only one. Shredder would be sick. Oh, he's gonna get it. Maybe? He has to get a Zeppelin, doesn't he? Oh, the Shredder. Stormbolt. Oh, has to block him. Has to block him. Has to block the Shredder, surely. Demon going in. Oh, is he dead? Oh, it was a bait. Maybe it was all a bait in the end. That's a huge kill. Demon goes down. Big experience for the MK. Got a mana pot. You could go for more kills here. Chase after the Burzy, maybe. Big kills on both sides. Who was it better for? I don't know. Naga almost suiciding to the red cap. You don't want to do that. It might still be better for Colorful, though. Look at the lumber for Infy. He's got no lumber at all. Yeah, I think this is better for Colorful. He lost the first hero, but whatever. His economy is looking better, I think. Good items on the MK, though. He's got the potions and the Sobi. Ooh, man. It's gonna take Infy forever to get tier 3 this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
And what's the third hero gonna be for Infy? Is it just Pally, or is he gonna go Blood Mage? If it's just Pally, then the Demon Hunter mana burn is gonna have insane value. I would prefer to see a Blood Mage here, I gotta say. And if he's setting up some towers, he's worried about getting pushed, I guess. Well, now he certainly does know about the Tree of Life. Good footy scout over here. Scourge Bone Chimes. Not being sold, actually. Maybe that points to Knights. I'd be creeping for Infy right now. He could go for some Sapper plays. Close to the Night Elf main base. Now we finally have tier 3. To be honest, it's not even that far behind the Night Elf, but it feels late. I mean, it is late. It's gonna be done in 14 minutes.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK level 3 looking pretty good. Demon Hunter with some tanky items. Should be able to defend pretty well here. There we go, no mana anymore. Oh, wait a minute. There is mana, thanks to the potion. What about the demon? Oh, has to buy a TP. Whew, he was almost out of range to sell items at the shop. Very, very close. There's a new Shredder now, by the way. Shredder cooled down from the lab. Are we still going to get to tanks this game, or is this going to be something else? Oh, it is something else. It is not a tank lane game for once. That does surprise me.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Oh, Arkman to the main base. Double Sapper. Boom! Just caught the end. He got 2 Moonwells and the shop. Sneaky, sneaky play. That's a big supply block. And I'm not really sure who this is better for right now. More potions for the MK. Stonebolt, quick. Stonebolt, quick. Stonebolt. What the hell, brother? Oh, Archmage. Very low HP back here. This is pretty scary. Demon Hunter, what about him though? MK, he's dead. Next to the main. That healing was not enough. Ah, the pally out just a little bit too late. I feel like Colorful is looking pretty good here. He's got a strong demon. Got a good 2-base economy. And I think just the demon's gonna have a great matchup. Wait, did he go for another Shredder? For Shredder Harass? I don't know if that's not a bit of a waste. In fact, I would say it feels like a bit of a waste.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Infy trying with the 3rd base. This might still be a long game. We haven't seen any tanks yet, but who knows? There might be some coming later. AM, he's staffing onto the Shredder. Trying to take out the other Shredder. Slow from the Orb of Slow. He's got a staff as well. He can save the Shredder with that. That would be kind of interesting. And he does. AM level 5. That's pretty good. But Colorful knows what the important thing is. The most important thing is stop the human from getting a 3rd base. Mana burn, of course, still very painful.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK comes out in trouble immediately. But he's got boots. He can move away fairly well. AM down here fighting against the Dryads. Lots of Wisps were killed, by the way. I think all 5 were killed. Had to be remade. And there's 2 cannon towers up here. Slow on the Dryads. Dude, Overflow is really sick against Dryads, isn't it? Pretty cool, pretty cool. Now we got a little bit of a
Forces are under attack.
trap in the main base. Now we're getting tanks. Finally, I was about to say, is Infy really going to refuse tanks on Twisted Meadows? That would be kind of crazy. Okay, Dryads going up here. They won't have a great time against these cannon towers. And here, tanks with the Archmage. The AM staff play here has looked phenomenal so far. And there's also distraction. Now, behind the distraction, maybe Infy could try to set up the third base. This is the perfect time, isn't it? Infy. Two staffs already on the human heroes. We might see a third very soon. Now going for the town hall. A little bit late. Of course, there's also this fight to manage, so it is a bit stressful. Good staff there, saving the Dryad. More towers. Tanks taking out Moonwells. Those are always easy to get rid of. Those don't fight back.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, but the mana burn is looking very, very valuable here. Got another Zeppelin. Got more tanks. Some more items, also pretty valuable. May have to TP out here. That's quite a bit of damage. On the Archmage, mass staffs. Oh, the Pally's left behind. Alone! But apparently just gets away. Just about gets away. Tanks over here. Forcing the uproot on the Tree of Life. Love the Zeppelin here. Makes microing the tanks a lot easier. This is good play by Infy. Some might call it dirty play, but whatever wins is good. But no kill in the Tree of Life. It is a lot of lost mining time, but the Tree of Life is still up. We got tanks in the main base. No income at the moment for the Night Elf, but still lots of gold. And the Demon Hunter in the main was thirsting for a hero kill, didn't quite find it. Would love to see a shop here, maybe? Dude, the Orb of Slow again. Orb of Slow and Bashes, we got procs hitting the Night Elf army. 2 upgrades on the tanks, quite strong. Tanks absolutely everywhere.
A player's forces are under attack.
Califos being picked apart. He's low lumber as well. He lost the Shredder here earlier. I guess I kind of missed when he lost it. I thought he had saved it, but I guess not. And now, we got the third base mining. With a bunch of cannon towers. Only one level of masonry this game, by the way. A little bit disappointing. There we go. Second level of masonry now coming for Infy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can get some peasant kills here easy. But Infy is tightening the noose, isn't he? With his tank play, with his heroes getting stronger and stronger. The Griffin assault as well. But the Griffins are getting owned by these Talons, aren't they? Ooh, taking lots of damage, but the Tree of Life is taken out. Main base expired. Now the gold bank is quickly being drained. Also, not enough lumber right now for a new Tree of Life. Uh-oh! Looking tough for Colorful right here. And Infy looks to be very close to breaking his lose streak against Night Elves right now. Mentioned it now a couple of times. was kind of a shocking reveal later when we saw it in the stats. Infy was on a 15-game lose streak against multiple Night Elves. Demon Hunter level 6. Can he hope to turn this game around? He does have Metamorph.
A player's forces are under attack.
In theory, that's good against tanks. Lots of staff play here by Infy. Very well done. And tanks. Tanks all day, baby. That's the Infy way on Twisted Meadows. No telestaff anymore on the Archmage, surprises me here. Also seems like this Scourge Moonshites hasn't really done anything this game. Level 6 Naga. Let's go for the Tornado. Does use the Tornado. Oh my goodness. Tornado does damage against buildings. But what also does damage against buildings is tanks. We got some in the main. None of the expansion, actually. Okay. There's stuff happening everywhere. Up here we had a tank as well. We have the human army heading towards the main base. Really wants to take out the Tree of Eternity. Pretty sure that one is going down. But this expansion also seems to be going down. There was 3 minutes left of mining in here. Barrage would be sick here against the Talons. Oh, all these buildings in the main base now might also be falling. We got plenty of tanks in here. We got Master Training as well. We got some Cyclone over here. But that takes a lot of mana. And it's more tanks. More tanks, more tanks. Normally tanks are impossible to support from only one base. Infy though, he still has a big gold bank. Infy looks to be breaking the lose streak in the most Infy way imaginable. The mass tanks here, finding the kills. Now that there is double level 6, now it doesn't really matter if you feed experience anymore. But we still have one more base here. Ready to mine. Ultra supply block, however, on Colorful doesn't even have many wisps left. Only 4 if I see that right.
A player's forces are under attack.
Staff of Silence could be good if there's no archers. Double Shredder, by the way, by Infy. The rarest of games, so we see 2 Shredders. Infy's still avoiding all fights. He's playing for the building elimination, not trying to win any fights this game. As lame as it gets, all to get the W, and I applaud him for it. After all, it's not about winning awards for being pretty, it's about winning games.
Under siege.
Has to TP away again. This expo here has been rebuilt. Gonna be running out pretty soon though. TP on home. That is possibly a lot of tanks up for grabs. With the 3-2 upgrades. They're hard to bring down and do lots of damage against those buildings. Kali level 3, good level up as well. Orb of Darkness is pretty sick here, maybe. Against Riots, I don't know, maybe not. Spell Shield would have been amazing. We got 3 buildings left. That is all that Colorful has. As far as buildings go.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shredder taken out. We got the Demon Hunter almost on level 7. Still 5 tanks over here. Right next to the expo. Another expansion attempt up here. Infy seemingly loving these kinds of games. Expanding again and again. This Demon Hunter is still very strong though. Naga, quite a lot more frail. TP out again. Staff back. The demon trying to deal with the tanks. With a bear here, that should be working. Another infinite tower game by our beloved Infy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Rusty with the resub. Thank you very much. Oh, the Naga. Actually, she's not the target. It is the bears. The griffins, of course, doing good damage against them. Griffins have 0 upgrades this game. That's crazy. 0-0 griffins against 3-1 talons, bear, dryads. I guess the real units aren't the griffins. The real units are the Choo tanks. Got a level 7 Demon Hunter over here. He is going for the Metamorph. We got more buildings now again. 5 buildings in total, but no mining. Oh, he's not mining right now. Sorry, gotta look at the fight up here. Ooh, Cyclone prevents the staff. MK now in serious trouble here. With the boots, though, seems to be able to find the distance to get away. Pally also very hurt, but the staff is there. Again, getting away. And another staff. This expo, though, could be broken. Meantime, get the tanks rolling in. This expo can be taken out, but it would take some time. Time where the tanks can be active. Oh, Wisps have to come out for the repair. Is that enough? The Wisp, what are they doing? Uproot required. There's no repair. Wisps! Wisps! Wisps inactive! And that is the Tree of Life gone. GG. And Infy does finally break the lose streak. A good old tank lame game. 30 minutes on Twisted Meadows. Infy, that must feel good. Finally, getting over the hump, getting the win here. Not with the MK first, but with the Archmage. And of course, with some good old tank shenanigans. 3-1. Now the score for him. Now he can lean back a little bit more relaxed. Finally, a win again under his belt against a top Night Elf. And we got one more map to be played out. Last Refuge. To be our map number 4. Number 5, right? Number 5? Yeah.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh! They were the same team again. Whoops. All right. ready for the last Human versus Night Elf map of the day. We're gonna have more Human versus Night Elf tomorrow, by the way. The Super League is gonna continue on tomorrow, second half of the group stage. We're gonna have... I keep forgetting. It's not yet on War 3 info. And my phone isn't here. On my phone I have the WeChat app that I could have looked. Whatever. It's tomorrow. 40 playing against Cahoo, I think, right? I think Cahoo. And Soen playing against Moon tomorrow. And now we should have Last Refuge. Our final map. I could see an MK here, for sure. MK Fast Expo into a good old tier 2 little death ball timing. I'm sure there's a weight lifted off of Infy's shoulders here. Infy really not playing any Dark Ranger anymore, right? We had a few months with some Dark Ranger play, with some success being seen against Night Elves. But that... Well, actually, we had Dark Ranger yesterday, but I mean Dark Ranger all-in tower push. Yesterday we had some Dark Ranger Expo play. Today we had some Firelord Expo play. That was kind of cool. And I was surprised to see it work, to be honest. Demon Hunter, of course, against Mountain King. Even with Infy these days, we can't be sure about the Mountain King. We're seeing a little bit more Archmage again.
Players' forces are under attack.
Alrighty then. MK gonna be going for 2 camps into expansion, as we see so often. It's gonna be a fast level 2 on both players. Oh! Little end snare here on the footy, but I guess there's no way to kill it.
Players' forces are under attack.
Instant Stormbolts around. This is normally what we see happen. Oh, maybe not so. Always what we see happen. TP out. I would say that's a decent TP. Lots of mana drain from the Mountain King. Gonna be low mana now for a long time. But even without mana, as we know, the bash can still be very scary. One footy here died to the creeps. The other one is almost dead. Nana here patiently creeping up the camp, but looking forward to his level 3. I guess he needs a little bit more still, though. Now the boots on the MK, and now it becomes a little dwarven devil with those bashes. And if there's mana, also Stormbolts. There we go. That's level 3. Ooh, there's gonna be sick Naga items, dude. Plus 9 int is amazing. I guess Infy wants to find out if he's going to be facing a counter expo here or not. So far, it is unclear. All this int is also lots of mana for immolation, in fact. There we go. Gets the footy kill. A little bit more experience. Still taking a while here till we getting the tech started. Might this be another AP all-in? We've seen quite a few of those today. Does pass the int items. If we're seeing a bunch of wisps moving north, then we're gonna have our answer, but no, apparently not. Or maybe apparently yes. One lore plus APs. A little bit of a mix. That one's very close, by the way. Shouldn't you put that like here? That has a much better chance of finishing. Immolation mana running out. Now the damage is dropping significantly, and this AP is certainly not finishing. Ooh, Burzy would be a huge kill. Does he get the bash in time? Gotta be careful here with the MK as well. Taking lots of shots from the Naga. Infy just started the tech. That's still gonna take a while. MK regent a little bit. He's got one Stormbolt. Would love to get this Burzy. That is almost level 3. But it's denied. AP cancelled again. Colorful though, I guess he's not committing fully to this AP push. He is going for Dryads behind. He's going towards tier 3 already. Still plenty of time, I think, to set up a counter expo. Oh my god. The Naga died just to the footies. That was level 3. Very lucky break here for Infy. That's not the way this was supposed to happen. Demon Hunter, wait, is he dead? Oh! One more Stormbolt. Is there a bash? That's a surround! Out of nowhere! Oh, that's a double hero kill. Mountain King got the level 3 here. The Naga stopped moving. That level 3 gives him the next hero kill, and I think that might bring our Night Elf versus Human Day to a close. The Naga did return quickly. She was only level 1. But that is... the Night of War Machine severely slowed down. Getting to 50 supply here is going to take forever. There was a neat surround, by the way. Getting in close, knowing couldn't get mana burned. Locking it in. And now MK has a lot of mana. Oh, that could be the next hero kill. Oh, Dryad's trying to slow the MK to allow the lady to get away. Lady Vash! Is she in range at the shop? Oh, no, not yet. Bash! One more hammer. Ready now. And... booyah. 3 hero kills. GG. And that is a triumphant return for Infy. Not just a win finally breaking that lose streak, but a convincing one. 4-1, the W today. The humans are eating well. With Infy winning. And colorful winning. Very nice indeed. Actually, not colorful. Infy and Sock, of course. The Night Elves suffering today. Life losing, colorful losing, Cahoo losing. Not their day, apparently, this Saturday. We're gonna have one more Night Elf, though, playing today. Maybe Moon can make up for it. Excuse me. Maybe Moon can make up for what his brethren couldn't achieve. His series is gonna be our last one of the day. Moon versus Focus. I think there should be another game, right? I'm trying to join the lobby right now. I'm not seeing anything. But there should be one more game today. Let me take a look at what Yutiao is up to. Oh, shit. Wait. Wait, the series is not over yet, guys. Apparently they changed it. Apparently it's a play all 7. I swear to God, earlier they said it's a play all 5. But turns out we have 2 more maps. Turns out it is a play all 7 here and then a play all 5 later. I mean, Infy still won. Would have been hilarious if Infy, we thought he won with a 3-2 and then wins and then continues to lose the play all 7 series. But no, he got 4 wins already. And we got 2 more maps. Okay, we're gonna have to use Flow TV here, which might mean we're in danger of desyncs again. Well, it should probably only be this map, though. Yeah, I played a long ad break because I thought we were getting ready for the next Moon game and vetoes and all that. My bad. Okay, we're gonna try to fast forward here to get to the live game state. And the MK First is back again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Demon Hunter equipping 2 cams at the same time. That's pretty cool. Lag. Okay. Oh. Cloak of Shadows is very nice. Almost a deny there. That would have been bad, but no, he gets the level 2. Could even get another item over here at the green. MK taking things pretty slow so far. Waiting a while before creeping the expo. Stormbolt, but no surround. Ooh, this is a pretty bad start for Infy, isn't it? Normally, the human is expected to land these surrounds, and with that, have the expo coming up safely. Mana burn. Demon. Oh, getting bashed though. Careful with those bashes. Okay, in the end it's still working out well enough. Expo may be delayed by a little bit, but not that much. Bash? Bash? There it is. Okay, back to the Moonwells we go. Healing up. Not quite fully, but pretty close to it. Healthy again in the green. TP for the MK. I like the footy over here. Looking for wisps and also ready to scan against archers if necessary. No counter expansion yet here from the Night Elf. About to pick up a Naga. There she is. Hunter's Hall seems to be a little bit late.
Forces are under attack.
But yeah, it looks like Infy right now is pretty limited. He's got only level 2 MK, only a handful of footies, and he doesn't really have any mana. Right now the map belongs to the Night Elf. We call that map control. Maybe we could cast the shop even. Yep, looks like that works. Counter expansion is now coming. I like this timing a lot more. Counter expo on tier 2 rather than on tier 3. Honestly, I like it the most on tier 1. Because I love my expansions.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK trying to finally get his level up. Ding! Grats.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big camp to get right here with the Ancient of War. Team Hunter back at the Moonwells. Healing up nicely once again. But that was some of the last Moon Juice healing here because it's going to turn daytime in just 30 seconds. Ooh, MK. Get the big hammer ready. One on the demon. Oh. Should have mana burned him. Colorful trying to figure out how can he get this creep camp here. He wants the experience. And especially the item. Quite a few footmen here. Gotta be careful about the surround. Ooh, that was very close. Naga almost got locked in right there. What happened to Moon vs. Sky? I don't really think it happened, did it? There was nobody
I'm
streaming it.
glad to see Dub C3 back on the menu. After all that, wow.
G Natak with the resub. Thank you very much. Hell yeah, dude. Warcraft 3 every day. Obviously. If you're thirsting for some WoW content, then I think Neo's going to be back here later on again tonight. Leveling his mage. Or is he streaming on Back to Warcraft 2? Oh yeah, indeed he is. On Back to Warcraft 2, Neo is leveling in the WoW event right now. Oh, neat surround here. Dryad locked in. Heal scroll, trying to kill her. The Dryad is dead. Great success.
The town is under siege.
Tree of Life now, slowly moving to the Natty. item, by the way. A little underwhelming. Good of accuracy. Meh.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Alright, we got the Archmage out. We know what to expect. It's gonna be Tier 2 Death Ball push coming soon. Helpful has maybe 3 minutes to get prepared. Okay, I would say 3.5 minutes. I'm expecting this push to hit
Are under attack.
at 13 minutes. Let's see if I'm right. Team out here doing a good job keeping the screws on the human. Before 60 supply, normally the Night Elf is always favored in these fights. Especially with the strength of a powerful Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter right now, not that strong yet. Doesn't have those, doesn't have the orb just yet. Does have the TP though, luckily, otherwise he would have been dead. Very good experience here on the Naga. Level 3 already, got the big mana. I would keep this one. More Fog Lightning here, doesn't seem bad. Colorful needs a lot more Moonwells and a lot more supply. Not sure if Colorful is going to have the Econ ready in time to keep up with the push. Expo timing here at 10:30. Not the most amazing. It's play all 7? Yeah, they changed it. It was supposed to be a play all 5, but then they turned it into a play all 7. We got quite surprised earlier. Oh, damn! The previous aura, the flute, was bad, but this one is amazing. Scourge Bone Chimes is sick for Colorful here. That is the stuff of dreams. By the way, how does this MK have no stat items? This MK is naked. He could be given the Talisman of Evasion. I think he should be. Colorful still only at 50 supply, but he is keeping the human right now successfully on his side of the map,
Forces are under attack.
stopping him from going on any push adventures. Really good Demon Hunter play here. Again and again, getting in the burns, getting in the damage. Good scouting. Very good interruption. MK has to use the Invoke Potion here early. Got one staff. Saving that bear. Forcing a heal scroll. Colorful doing this so well. Getting a bunch of kills here. Can he TP out to save the rest? Oh, save the bear even. Perfect fight to go for. That was well done. That was very well done. Impressive stuff here by Colorful, looking good on this 6th map. And the push still isn't there. Infy, how much longer can he wait? The longer it goes normally, the better for the Night Elf.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we're at 13 minutes. My prediction was off. Also, of course, partly because it was delayed by the Night Elf very nicely. MK now has some very good items. Ring and Talisman. Great synergy between those two.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infy is really taking his time here. Going for the red camp creep. This is way later than normally we see these pushes. Helm of Valor. Pretty nice for the MK. I wouldn't say it's amazing. It would be amazing for a Demon Hunter.
Player's forces
Legion Doomhorn is also amazing. Move speed is precisely what you love to have with bears, which are rather slow. Very strong, insanely good spells, but rather slow. Okay, here's the push, 14 minute 30. This does not look very convincing though. How is it still only 68 supply? How does Infy not have more by now? It's 15 minutes in the game. It feels like he's supposed to have 80 supply now with tier 3. I guess that goes to show how successful of a mid-game Colorful had. Finding those kills, halting the human in his tracks. Once again, the reminder that we play all the maps here because every map is worth additional prize money, so every showing, every map is worth fighting for. I don't know, man. I feel like this human army just doesn't look impressive. And colorful, especially on the heroes here, looking so good. It's good. Bone Chimes. Doesn't have double Orb of Venom, actually. In fact, he only has one on the Naga, which seems kind of weird. Fighting so close to the human main base, though. Militia support is going to be very, very strong. Reinforcements going to be very strong. Not very recommended to fight here for colorful. And he was just giving it a little look-see. Doesn't actually want to go for it. Oh. He made some building here. I wonder what it was. Got cancelled by the little level 1 Null Poacher. Quite a bit of gold on colorful. He doesn't have much lumber though. We'll see how well he's going to be able to keep up in upgrades. I mean, he's looking pretty good right now. 1-2 is nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is the latest tier 2 timing push of all time. 17 minutes. Obviously, Colorful has all that he needs to try to defend against this. 93 supply. Holy shit. That's a lot of units. And a lot of upgrades. You could try to flank with bears from the other side. That would be kind of cool. Both players in high upkeep. No roar being used here yet. Ah, look at the beautiful bear concave. The blizzard never really hitting extremely well. And TP out from Infy. Only 2 units here going down. I guess that was like a peasant and a breaker or something. 99 supply. Well then. That's a lot of units. I'm not being level 4 here. For the improved brilliance aura is a little bit painful. We can see the mana on the Sorks always kinda low. Oh, here come the boys. Demon Hunter taking a little bit to join into the fight. MK in the middle of everything. Clap here would be insane. But of course against Demon Hunter you can't really play Clap reliably. Mana burns coming in. AM now very dry. Heal scrolls still available aplenty, by the way. 2 more on the AM. Passing one to the Mountain King, I think is what he already did. Scorch Bone Chimes here, so good. Scorch Bone Chimes here, so sick. So much healing over time on the strong 2-2 breakers. I mean the 2-2 bears. Breakers are also 2-2. And that's gonna do it. Colorful wins map 6. And brings this series a bit closer. Not a chance to win it anymore, but a chance still to have a close result in the end, especially if he wins map 7 as well, and obviously a little bit more prize money. One last map for us here in our penultimate series of the day. Oh. What the hell? Do we have like a join bug or something? Okay, I guess we try again. Alright, that sounds a bit better. Let's not forget that after this we have one more series for the day. It's gonna be Moon versus Focus. So it should be about 2 more hours here of Warcraft action. Gonna have a long day today again, about 8 hours. Thanks to Yutiao and the Gladiator Cup. The Gladiator Cup series was started this year, I think. And we've had sometimes 2, sometimes 3, sometimes 4 show matches pretty much every day. And especially in those days where we had no Super League, the Gladiator Cup games are keeping us very entertained and very interested. And keeping the players busy, I guess. Concealed Hill. Has looked like a really good MK map here. In these last couple of games we saw. We saw some Night Elves trying to go with Huntress play against it. For the most part that didn't end up working too well.
Player's forces are
It is an Archmage first here by Infy, surprising me a little bit. Infy very much staying difficult to predict. I think it was like 50-50 between AM and MK here, right? Yeah, pretty much. Oh. Infy going for the lab creep first. This might be a level 3 power creep strat over here. With a tower push maybe later. Demon Hunter ready to be disruptive. Got the detonate. Wait, didn't get the detonate? Oh, he denied one of the creeps. Oh, he denied one of the creeps. That's why he's lacking level 2 here. That's a bit of a shame. AM gets level 2 first. One peasant goes down. Ooh, the other two. Oh my god, these peasants all giga hurt. Is he greedy? Not that greedy. Good movement here on the peasants. Saving 2 of them at least is Infy. Demon Hunter gonna have to run a long way home to get back to those moonwells. Looks like Infy's tech is gonna be a little bit later. Having all those peasants involved, selling the items. There's the tech now. What humans love to do is creep some small green camps in the middle of the map, then call the militia, creep one at home, hit level 3, and then hit the Night Elf main base. Still level 2 for the demon is pretty annoying. Oh, did you just aggro the creeps? Oh. He aggroed the creeps by making a shop here. That's really cool. He knew footies were healing at the fountain. That's cool. I haven't seen that before. AM does get level 3, but it seems like the footy danger isn't really very present right now. The scariest thing is always when there's lots of footies and level 3 AM in your main base and all of a sudden lots of wisps are dying.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, trying to wake up the creeps again. Oh, and he does it! Hey. Creeps woken up once more. Demon Hunter with the boots can try to chase for some kills here, maybe.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, a surround here could be dangerous! I was about to say, somehow this surround does work against the trees. Man, no, he's fighting out! Wait, he actually fought out. What the hell? He doesn't even have rings. AM, though, trying to run him down with the boots. And does kill him. Low HP footies, trying to heal Naga again on the intercept. I'm kind of amazed that he actually fought out there so easy. Without a ring, just with level 2. But yes, dead is still dead. Colorful's gonna need tier 3 here sooner rather than later. Blood Mage on the way, Rifle Caster on the way.
Players' forces are under attack.
Quite a bit of mana here on the Archmage, courtesy of the Siphon and the Brilliance.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is it time now for the push already? We got the human outside the main base. Okay, coming in from this angle, it seems like it's tough to place a good tower here. The Moonage is looking fantastic, though. My lord. Tier 3 is still pretty far away. But with all this Moonage, I feel like Colorful might be in a good spot here to push this back. And these early Dryads are proving to be quite useful right now against the Watch Elementals. Might be a problem against Riflemen, but we have hardly any rifles. Only 2 of them here on the field, and they're getting damaged heavily. Colorful breaking through, going into the bag. These priests are easy pickings. And so is the tower. But the Naga! Naga getting surrounded in the middle of all this chaos. Naga finds herself trapped. She could heal up once, but not gonna do it with the Moonwell. That's a big kill. That's level 4. And all of a sudden, the Elf army is struggling heavily. The lack of bears now clearly felt. Still, it's just Dryads. No bears here for such a long time. Team Hunter's getting some kills, but he's far behind in experience. We get a Blood Mage now, almost on level 3. Almost no rifles left, but still, the footies here doing a pretty good job. Very impressive. And another surround! Damn, Infy, the surround master over here. 3 hero surrounds in this game, 3 hero kills, and the GG for the 5-2. Wait, this was the 5-2, right? Yeah. So many maps today and the last few days. 5-2 win, Infy, with an impressive showing. Really, really good day for him today. Really good day for the humans. A little bit of a struggle day for the Night Elves. But we have one more Night Elf still who can reclaim glory and honor for the Elves, and that is the King of the Night Elves, the best Night Elf of all time, the most successful Night Elf of all time, the most prize money earning Warcraft 3 player of all time. It's Moon! He's going to be going up against Focus next in the next Play All 5 series. It's going to take a couple of minutes here. Player's going to have to do the picks and bans to set up our Play All 5. So I'm going to send you guys into a break right here, and then we'll be right back with Moon versus Focus. What time is it in Korea right now, by the way? It's getting a little bit late, right? Moon is a dad gamer, so not sure if he still has those degen hours every day. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. in Korea right now. Might be going until 4 a.m. if this is a long series. We'll see, we'll see. It's pretty rare to see, though. A best of 5 lasting over 2 hours. Is this one best of 5 or best of 7? This is Play All 5. And they have not changed it. Have they? No. This is going to be Play All 5 indeed. So this should be Gladiator Cup number 36. Boom. There we go. Got it all set up. Dude, I didn't even change the title in so long. I should have changed the title. I totally forgot about that. Moon versus Focus. Gladiator Cup 36. Okay, we're playing on Korea Central. This might be very laggy for me. It's making me a bit nervous. Well, we'll see. So far, it's looking okay. Here we have it. Ladies and gentlemen, our last map of the day. No, that's not true. Our last match of the day. Focus versus Moon. Here it is. This is a play all 5 series. Well, we are gonna play all 5 maps. You know the drill by now. Autumn leaves to start us off. And of course a demon. And of course a blade.
Players' forces are under attack.
Blade Master. Wait, chat is saying you were expecting Farseer? No, you weren't. How would you expect Farseer? Nobody plays Farseer against Night Elf. It's so weak. Blade Master all day. It should be Blade Master versus Demon every map here. Demon are getting 2 items early on, getting a fast level 2. Normally, Night Elf tends to creep faster in the early game compared to Orc. But will struggle more with healing. Of course, there's some free Moon Juice healing at the start. But if the Blade and Grunts are being aggressive, then quickly that Moon Juice is drained. And the heal salves, while they come at an expense, can always be repurchased for more healing. Mantle of Intelligence, very good for the Shadow Hunter. If you can, you want to make sure you don't sell that item.
A player's forces are under attack.
I know that Focus loves sniping these archers early. Oh, and he's got a reveal here. Getting one with the Grunt. Oh, surrounded! Oh my god, Grunt got surrounded at the creep camp. That was not worth it. A Grunt for an archer, and it cost him a reveal as well. I wonder if everybody in chat knows how much a reveal costs from the lab. I don't think everybody does. I don't think everybody has played Warcraft before, knowing how much a reveal costs. First answer is wrong immediately.
A player's forces are under
It's 50.
attack.
Yes. Yeah, losing the Grunt in the early game ain't great. double bestiary play it is. That is the norm normally. That's why it's the norm, because it's normally the norm. And what we're seeing on the Night Elf side is also very much the standard norm. Keeper, Dryads. And most Night Elves right now are playing heavy Dryad mid-game. Going for 1-1 upgrades, 50 supply. Trying to take good fights on tier 2. With a late tier 3. Lower level Demon Hunter should be good news for Focus though. He could go for Serpent Ward creeping here.
Forces are under attack.
But if he wants to be more aggressive, then Hex might be the way to go. And Hex it is. Does also make creeping a lot easier. Hex will be very, very bad later against the Masked Dryads, but very, very good right now. Entangle on the blade. Last hit for Focus. Wand of the Wind. Using it on the Keeper here to prevent the Entangle. That's nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
But will likely sell the second charge. This one also countered by Dryads, who soon will have Dispel. We've been seeing a little bit of divergence from Night Elves lately, whether they want to go Mana Burn or Immolation here on 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon holding the skill point for now, trying to consider, what's the right thing to go for here? It is Immolation. Also helps with creeping. Big item. One of Mana Steal. Is not bad, I think. Still no Dispel. But about to be finished here. Now the research is through. Moon indeed going for the heavy Dryad play in the mid game with 1-1. Doesn't come as a surprise. Ideally against this you would like to have piercing damage, either Headhunters or Serpent Wards. We don't have either here. We just have Raiders. Raiders with Ensnare and siege damage can also be good against the Dryads. Ah, and we do have the Berserker. Hugely important Berserker actually. Crucial to have for the Orc. Crucial target to go for the Night Elf. Moon gonna snipe it. That Berserker should be going down, but we're also seeing a lot of Dryads falling here. This one narrowly escaping. More and more Ensnares flying. Blade Master trying to do good damage. About to hit level 3. Could have locked in the surround there, maybe. Man, the Grunts seem to do no damage to these Dryads. I guess it's Grunts without brute strength.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that was a lot of kills. Both players losing lots of army here. Dryads versus Raiders. Who comes out on top? I'd say it's a bit unclear so far. I like the Mud Golem as well. We have no Dispel in the Orc army. A few well-placed slows could go a long way. Bit of accuracy is terrible though. Focus with the re-engage. Going for the Keeper. He's got the TP. The slow is on the Blade Master with the heal potion. Oh, nice block. Look at that. The Mud Golem not just slowing the blade, but also blocking for the Keeper. It is plenty of kills here. Supply still very even. Oh, the Hex. The Ensnare. Is there another Ensnare? Oh, yes, there is. Oh, damn. All of a sudden, Demon surrounded. Wait, not surrounded anymore. Wait. Woo. 4 hit points. Oh my god. Keeper might be dead. Oh, 13 hit points. No way.
A player's forces are under attack.
That was extremely close. Holy hell. Moon by the slimmest of margins. Getting out of this could have easily cost him 1 or maybe 2 heroes. By the way, Focus, please put this mantle on the shadow. I promise you. It's better on the shadow. Shadow now at level 3. No tier 3 still. It's Moon pushing in. Speed scroll from Focus. Demon doesn't have invuln, by the way. This also seems a little bit scary to me. Talisman of Evasion, not bad for the blade. Especially against Dryad Poison. No Dispel against the Entangle, by the way. It kind of hurts. Especially when Keeper gets level 3. Speaking of pain, though, the immolation here is brutal. Trying to pass an item. Item on the ground! Keeper does pick it up again. But the demon is dead. And, yeah. Why was there no potions on the Demon Hunter? When there's no staff. That seems weird. Keeper level 3, but running out of mana here. Very bloody game, dude. So many kills. Demon back from the tavern, okay. But still, heroes hurt. Need to get some more healing. Moon Juice right now is not looking great. Sells the mantle! Bro. How do you sell the mantle and you don't give the claws to the blade? I swear to God, we got some tipsy gaming today. Focus lost a lot of raiders there. Okay, finally claws on the Blade Master. Thank goodness. What would be the best item here for Focus? I think it's claws plus 12. Oh, claws plus 12, baby. Let's go. Plus 21. It's going to be some good crits. Big vision advantage here at nighttime. Blade Master, though, scouting ahead, also finding the opponent. Buying a heal scroll, which Moon probably saw. Buying a TP this time. Oh, the Keeper. Bad position. That looks to be a dead Keeper. Didn't use the Evo Potion, though. There's the heal potion. Blade Master getting controlled a lot. The Entangle here is so good against the Blade. Keeper this whole time, not dying somehow, but maybe now is the moment. The crit, some right clicks, and there goes the Keeper. No more Entangle now against the Blade. But also, very low on healing is the Orc army. Heal waves were used up, heal scrolls were used up. But what about those crits? What about those hero kills? One more? No, sir. TP out, but Moon calls it. GG it is. Very aggressive, bloodthirsty game. No expansions, no tier 3. Just tier 2 mass brawling. Blade Master here seemingly outclassing the Demon Hunter. With some really good items. Double Circlet, Claws, and Claws plus 12. For Focus. To take the first map. Map 2 coming up next. Gonna be Hammerfall. Did we look at the recent results between the two, by the way? I don't think we did yet, right? Well, let's have a little look-see. Last 2 matches went to Moon in the WSB Korea show match. Before that, a little bit of a Focus win streak. In general, Focus was more successful if we consider the last 12 months. Quite significantly, all things considered. We'll see how these 5 maps go between the two today. I would assume Moon is going to be a little bit more enticed to go tier 3 this game. Was really struggling with healing there. Moon Juice quickly ran out. Never got to the rejuve. Slippers of Agility. Exactly what a Blade Master loves to find. Also the ring. Great for the demon. A little bit of safe creeping at the start, and by safe I mean without enemy interference. But the peaceful time will not last long. That is some very nice attack speed here that the Blade Master is going to be rocking. Circlet of Nobility, a likely pickup as well. Ooh, look at the demon though. I guess he's looking even better. 3 great items. Focus here with the very early merchant creep. It seemed like there was a wisp there to spot it, but I guess not quite in the end. This is pretty cool. When the Sasquatch dies, he can use the heal self. He's got the inventory space. Hitting the grunt, you know. Another circlet, damn. Has to sell the gloves because he has no inventory space. That's kind of sad. Gloves are actually really good on the Blade Master, especially with high agi. But inventory space limits him. Best item here for the Demon Hunter would be certainly the Talisman of Evasion. Ooh, Blade Master, look how close it is! Oh! He stole the item! It's the circlet! Almost came in time as well for the last hit. Didn't get that, but look at that. +9 agi this early in the game. That's amazing. Great stat boost here on the Blade. And very close to 3 as well. This is looking like a good start for Focus once more. But also strong experience on the demon. Quite a lot of creeping here early on.
A player's forces are under attack.
Grunt's trying to give level 3 for the big boy. Needs a little bit more. That's some good damage from the Blade Master here. 2 easy archer kills. is going for the level 2 Windwalk here, by the way, not level 2 crit. But he might get level 4 pretty quickly regardless. Mantle. Ooh, nice for the Shadow. I don't think Focus should sell it this time. And we have Raider Walker this time. Heavy Dryad play. Oh wait, the overlay is wrong this whole time, guys. Whoops. My bad. Sorry. Got the Shadow Hunter out. Has to spend some time here healing these grunts now. Okay, Moon clearly knows the Blade Master is here. The Blade Master is looking damn strong right now. He picked up the mantle, by the way. Would love to see that over on the Shadow later. Shadow this time taking a very passive approach. Ooh, and look at Moon. He's going for the expansion play up here. With the Blade Master having level 2 Windwalk, normally he can scout this so well. But maybe it's not going to be discovered. Oh, Blade. Doesn't have much time to get this. Oh, he dispelled his own entangle. Lol. Has to use the big mana potion here to get away. That's a bit annoying, but took it away from the Night Elf side. Claws of attack. Dude, this Blade Master's going to have too many items to carry. I guess he can spread around the circlets. Everyone loves circlets. But it looks like Focus has no idea that there's an expansion. And these early walkers, I feel like they don't really do much. Periapt indeed, not a good item. That one should be getting sold.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, the Night Elf expansion is about to be ready. About to be mining.
A player's forces are
Focus so far, showing no intentions of expanding. I really don't think he knows about the expo. Oh, big creep right here. The turtle is going to focus. Spirit Link applied. Heal wards found. Those are amazing. Level 3 now as well. Level 2 Serpent Wards. Very good against Dryads. Blade Master pretty hurt though. Big mana burn. Shadow Hunter here now. A lot more limited. Has a heal scroll. Ah, perfect timing for that. Saving the Raider there for a little bit longer. More Serpent Wards are in. Blade Master seems quite healthy again. And soon we might get the expansion. But the Night of Expansion is up way earlier. But he is suffering quite a few losses. Blade Master level 4. We see how strong he is in his items. Demon Hunter here, tanky, but perhaps not tanky enough. That's a good mana burn. Only got one more Serpent Ward. There it is. More damage. It's a Dryad Feast. So many Dryads falling. Invuln is in. The Demon is safe, at least for a couple seconds. Still no expansion by Focus. Seems to be forgetting about it. He has the resources for it. Uh-oh, if that's a crit, that's a kill! And that's the game as well. GG. Focus looking absolutely wonderful right now. Taking that 2-0 lead against Moon and seems to be doing it convincingly. These games, so far, rather one-sided. After the first 2 maps, of course, we have 3 more in this Play All 5 series. Focus looking for revenge. After the last 2 series in the WSB Korea show match were taken by Moon. right now. Focus looking indeed very good. Got some great items there as well. When it's tier 2 versus tier 2, one base, it's always so much about the items. I've realized this lately. When the tech is higher, the units are stronger, and also when there's 2 bases with more resources, more units, more upgrades. Relatively speaking, the power weighting between units and heroes moves more towards units. The more money you have and the higher tech you have. But if it's just one base versus one base, tier 2 versus tier 2, so much of the power budget is in the hero. And then the levels and the items are so important, so decisive. Which is why in this matchup, where it's mostly tier 2, one base, heroes have such an important role. They carry so much weight. And at the moment, it is the Blade Master coming out ahead over the Demon Hunter. What about a new Gamba? Oh, yeah, true. I keep forgetting today. Demon Hunter versus Blade Master, of course, once again. You know, normally we say, if the Orc cannot manage to expand, then he's gonna end up falling behind. And it's a winning matchup for the Night Elf. But so far, Focus is defying that conventional wisdom, winning both these maps on one base only, with very strong Blade Masters. I think that much has to be said. Blade Master had insane items on both maps. Turtle Rock also known to be a really good Blade Master map. We have lots of claw opportunities, lots of slippers opportunities.
A player's forces are under
And the mantle that I hope he will keep for the Shadow. Demon Hunter, though, is looking stronger out the gate. Got the ring, got the circlet. Ancient of War, hopefully not going to be going down here. Going a little bit low. Nah, looks like we're all fine. All good. Reaching level 3 on this map can be pretty hard, especially for Night Elf. There's not that many easy camps you can go for with Immolation. Speaking of Immolation, there's no skill point yet in the Demon. I think I saw Moon recently play some matches against Orc without Immolation, going just Mana Burn, Evasion. Which still seems to me like you're missing out. Immolation seems so good against Orc. And also, great for creeping. Demon Hunter pulling the creeps, trying to mess with the Blade Master creep. Looks like Moon has a very good idea right now of what to expect of where the blade is. And there he is! Time for a mana burn. Indeed, no immolation so far. We do have a Hunter's Hall again. No talents yet. We have to wait for the new patch. Many people are anticipating lots of talent play on the new patch. And I would think so too. It's big buffs to talents on the new patch. The talent buff alone isn't big on Master Training. The Beastmaster buff alone isn't big. The Tinker buff alone isn't big. But all three together do seem to make quite a difference. Cross of attack here now for the blade. Taking a lot of damage. But getting away pretty easy with the speed scroll. Should be an easy mid-game though for the Shadow Hunter. It's a level 1 Demon Hunter that we see here right now. No big danger for the Shadow later. Oh, huge last hit. Windwalk, ready now. Dust reveal against it. Oh, who's gonna get it? Goes for the blade, gets the item as well. Talisman of Evasion. Would have been great for the demon. Ancient of War lost. Uh-oh. This ain't looking great for Moon right now. Ambitious creep here going for that shop creep with the Ancient of War between the two bases. He was hoping that his opponent would be going somewhere else. But good eye there on focus. That's a big claim. Level 1 demon. When the shadow comes out, this is really bad. This demon is very, very underleveled. I would go Serpent Wards here. You don't need Hex to control the Demon Hunter. This demon is a joke. Okay, he's going Hex though regardless. Going for the red camp. Okay. Well, then I guess Hex might certainly be worth it. Going for the red camp item. Humble Zenvi in the Twitch chat saying, just want to thank you guys and the community for simply allowing this game to shine and providing such great content on a daily basis. That is absolutely our pleasure. Thank you, Humble Zenvi. That's very nice words. Those kind of words also go a long way, you know? Always nice to hear. Demon Hunter finally got the level 2. And he's got great items, by the way. He is going Immolation. Oh my goodness. Plus 10 Agi. Demon Hunter, he doesn't have the levels, but he certainly has the items. Also, by the way, why is this mantle still not on the shadow? Quel'Thala's boots. Alright. Speaking of strong items.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is he gonna sell the mantle here? That will make me sad. We finally see an expansion, by the way, here by Focus. And no tier 3 yet by Moon. He's close to his 50 supply Dryad army. Working on the upgrades. Oh, there's an AP coming somewhere. There it is. Demon Hunter about to hit level 3. This is a very, very strong demon. My goodness. Blade Master with the TP. He could just counterattack, actually. With Raiders. Not gonna do that, though. Gonna send the Grunts over here, trying to take care of the Ancient Protector. Burrow goes down. Oh, damn, that's a double level up. That's huge. Focus looking very strong at the outset of this fight. I mean, Moon. Moon looking very strong here with his powerful demon, with some kills already, with that double level up. Critical strike, very weak at the moment, only 88. Of course, only level 1. Good end snares here to lock down the demon. Invo potion now committed. There's one entangle left on the keeper. Probably wants to use that on the blade. Bladehood is now vulnerable again, entangled again. End snare on the demon. Hex on the demon! Dispel! Just in time. That was almost the hero kill right there. Good escape though by Moon, and now he still has a big army left, unlike Focus. Focus had only 2 units left. Follow-up attack should be very strong here. AP was eliminated by these 2 grunts. That was a nice little attention to detail there by Focus.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can Focus hold the expo? He got some time here. He can allow the peons to buy time. The dryads take a long while to take out a building with fortified. Blade Master items don't seem to be on the same level as the Demon Hunter items though, if we're completely honest. Ooh, 2 big catches here. Ensnares finding the targets. Gonna be 2 dryads taken out. Level 4 for the blade. Big level up there. Going for the keeper. Heavily going for the keeper. Entangle on the blade. Slowing down his damage. Blade Master doesn't have an info potion. Has a TP. Does he need it? Hex! On the demon. The keeper is dead. And TP out from the blade. In the main base, he's going to be able to heal up pretty quickly. A little bit of a heal wave on top. Focus might be able to stabilize right here. Without the keeper, the Blade Master has a much easier time, with there being no entangle to worry about. Clarity, heal self, mana potion, like it. And now very hard to reinforce for Moon, by the way. Mass ensnares. My lord, so many ensnares. Ensnaring Demon Hunter and Dryads at the same time. Shadowhunter here running out of mana. But he's got the mana potion still. We're seeing more Dryads going down. We're seeing the Demon Hunter just pinned! Just locked down here in position. Mana potion used, another heal wave. That's going to be another one in a couple of seconds. Good fight here by Moon. I mean, good fight for Focus, excuse me. Focus doing it well and locking it in. 3-0. Not the final score, but the score to make sure he wins this series. He gets the revenge for these 2 losses, the last 2 that he suffered. Focus looking really good here. I love the micro as well. Keeps the Demon Hunter perma ensnared. He got immolation turned on, but he can't really touch anything. Raiders keep permanently ensnaring him, but they're attacking the Dryads instead. That's exactly the way you want to see this. Well done. Focus looking really good here against his Night Elf opponent. In what has all been rather short games here. Didn't get a long expo game. Didn't get a 2-base, 2-base. We didn't even get to bears once so far, which is kind of crazy. Normally we see bears all the time in this matchup. Something here seems to be a little bit off for Moon right now. I would say we've also seen him play a little bit better than this in recent memory. This was also a game where the Blade Master didn't have insane items. He had pretty good items. He had Claws and Quel'Thalas, but he had nothing else. By the way, imagine if he doesn't get Quel'Thalas from the creep camp, but what if he just gets Rune Bracers there? All of a sudden, I think that game would have been a lot harder to win. 2 more maps for these players. 2 more maps for us today. 2 more Gambas to close out this Saturday. Map number 4 now coming up. Springtime. It is. I gotta say, I wonder how the time of day is affecting the 2 players here. Focus has been a workhorse and a mass gamer for many years. It seems like playing in the middle of the night, it never was an issue for him. But for players like Lin and Moon, I feel like there is a contributing factor, you know? It is pretty late in Korea. It's 2:30 right now. And tomorrow morning, Moon may have to get up, get the kids ready for school. If I remember right, Moon has 3 kids. Focus has 2 kids. For all the talk that we hear of Korean couples not having children anymore, our god gamers are not part of the problem. Does Lin have kids? No, right? Wait. What did he... I keep forgetting that stuff all the time. I actually don't know. Tomorrow is Saturday?
Players' forces are under attack.
Wait, what? Tomorrow is Sunday. The day of the Lord. And tomorrow, of course, the Super League will continue. Moon is nurturing his grove.
Players' forces are under attack.
I guess he is. His grove does need some nurturing today, man. These games have not been going too well so far. Has to get on the board here at least once. 0-5 is always really painful. It's a bit of a humiliating result. Also, it means 0 prize money. When you come out of a show match like this with nothing to show for yourself, that always sucks with the capital S. Still 2 maps to score. Late Master here early with a double circlet. Quite the expensive investment, but it is definitely valuable. Oh, that's it. Goes to the demon. He gets the 2 mini circlets. Play with the rest of the experience. Unlucky item here. Scroll the Beast is definitely the worst. You do want to prioritize these creep camps, by the way. You can find a big Invo Potion, or even better, a big healing. The impact that a big healing has in Blade Master vs. Demon is crazy. Can be absolutely a fight-winning item. Big creep here now by Moon. Focus is smelling it, though. From a mile away. Oh, and he has to TP out. As I said, tipsy gamers today. Shouldn't he have gone for this one first, by the way? Okay, got it. And the Grunt gets the Archer. Oh, damn. And that's Talisman of Evasion. That would have been so good for the Blade. For the Demon, I mean. It's good for both. But yeah, Moon... He had to TP out before Focus was there. He lost to the creeps, basically. If he could trap the Blade here, get a hero kill, that would be huge, but... ain't gonna happen.
Players' forces are under attack.
Double Bestiary again this time, getting ready for the Dryads. The Talisman doesn't stack with Demon Hunter, does it? No, not really. But in this game, Demon Hunter doesn't play Evasion. He plays Mana Burn and Immolation. We tested this in the past, by the way. The way it works is, if you have Evasion on a higher level than 15%, so level 2 or 3, then the Evasion passive of the Demon takes over. But if it's level 1 Evasion, then actually the item, the Talisman, has priority. So you have 15%. It's kind of smart how it's coded. It makes sense. It takes the thing that's better. With the Hex going for the Demon Hunter. Ooh, Entangle not on the blade. Seemed a bit risky. Wisp is here ready for the detonate. Wants to try to save, ideally, the Burzy. And Moon gets away. That was a scary moment right there. Focus got the item. Robe of the Magi, very nice for the shadow. Does appreciate that, even if he didn't always appreciate the mantle earlier. And now the next consumable for focus. Heal potion here would be insane. Scroll of the Beast again! Wow, that's very unlucky. Double Scroll of the Beast. Wait, is Focus gonna get all 4 items here from the middle? That would be ridiculous. Perhaps he will. We got a Wisp here again for the detonate. Entangle on the Raider, going for the Demon. There's no TP for him. Trying to pass the potion, but there's the Hex and the kill from the creeps. Experience denied. Focus right now just seems to be on fire, man. He finds all the right timings, all the right targets, all the right kills. Cavern res. Demon is back on half HP. Needs 1 kill for the level up. How's he gonna get it? We get the Scroll of the Beast committed here. He has the heal potion. That's level 3 finally. And level 2. Hex ready in a moment. Oh, the Demon goes down. The last chakram. Dude, everything just seems to be lining up just right for Focus. 8-minute game. Another short one. Another win for Focus. I gotta say, another slightly disappointing showing by Moon. This is absolutely not the Moon we've been seeing recently in the Super League. This is a Moon that is looking a little bit out of it, a little bit sleepy, losing to the creeps, you know, not ideal. And losing lots of heroes and dryads and everything. Today, a little bit of a day to forget for Moon. Maybe he can end it at least. Over in Korea right now, it's the middle of the night. Maybe he can end it on a high note. And win map 5 at least. Concealed Hill to be our last map of the day. The most shocking thing here to me is that all these games were so short. We didn't even really get an orc expansion. It's just been bam, 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 punch after punch, and then Focus holds the victory. The last Gamba of the day, chat is asking. Yes, indeed. Last Gamba of the day. We've been casting lots of these, you know, Gladiator Cup games. Play all 5s, play all 7s. None of them that I cast were a full blowout with 5-0 or 7-0. It was always somewhat of a back and forth. This one today might be the first blowout. If Moon cannot step it up a little bit. Focus is looking good. The late hour seems to be no concern for Focus. I don't think we can exactly say the same thing for Moon over here. think Moon 5-0'd Infy a few days ago, but it wasn't cast on the channel. Oh, really? I cast a game where he 4-1'd Infy, where he also looked really strong. Very different looking Moon today. A little bit inconsistent. Blade Master so far trying to hide from the demon. Wants to stack up on items once more. The claws of attack were a great start. Can he be lucky enough for some slippers again? No, not this time. But in my opinion, Mantle is almost as good if you keep it for the shadow. And then the Knight of Thanks to the Wisp here knows that this camp is taken. Oh, Tome of Agility, by the way. These are very good drops so far for focus. Quite lucky today with this RNG random drop system. Ooh, quick reaction by Moon. Okay. There he didn't look sleepy. Immediate reaction, saving the Wisp. That was quite nicely done. Ooh, demon. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, my lord. There was no danger yet of a crit, so I guess Moon knew he was safe from one more right click, but still looked a little bit scary. Lots of Moonwells here. That's great for the Demon Hunter. That was a quick way to heal up again. Get the tier 2 finish in the shadow. And we wouldn't be too surprised if it was double bestiary again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lacking a bit of resources, I guess, right now. Ah, there it is. Double bestiary. Alright. Archers, of course, easily eliminated, especially when ensnared. There's a good crit. That was almost max roll crit. 106. 108 is the max roll. All of a sudden, Blade Master getting quite a bit of experience. Getting even with the demon. No, Shadowhunter wants to go for the red camp pull, but here also, Moon sees it coming. He knows exactly what's happening here. He's gonna bait a hex on the illusion, maybe.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper showing up. Get the demon here fighting against the grunts. Lots of mana was used, both on the demon and on the shadow. Oh, Moon is really gonna try to creep this. He's got like no units right now. I'm not sure if that's too realistic. We're waiting for the Dryads. They're now slowly coming out. Going for very early Dispel this time. Peaceful. The Hex soon is not going to be of much use anymore. But now we got Ensnare. Oh, what about that Keeper though? Wisp is here for the Dispel, but you can't Dispel the Ensnare. And that Keeper is stepping a little bit too far. That Keeper is dead. gets out an entangle at least. Hex has to be dispelled. He researched it, but it didn't dispel. Whoops. Oh, and the Raider even getting away. Those Dryads getting wrecked. Oh, Moon. Oh, Moon. Today is not your day, buddy. It ain't your day. Chad is suggesting that this is Moon's kid playing instead of him. That's a bit mean. I wouldn't go that far. You know, sometimes you just have a bad day, dude. That's the way of the world. It is what it is. Hood of Cunning, pretty nice. But please, Mantle on the Shadow, please, finally. It's looking quite a bit like a 5-0 right now. Demon Hunter is hurt already. The fight hasn't started yet. Didn't get the heal scroll either. Blade Master picked it up. Kogo's trying to see what target he wants to go for. It is the Keeper. And that seems to be an easy kill. Level 1 hero. Doesn't really put up much of a fight here. And there's no Evil Potion on the Night Elf. Mana Burn on the Blade Master. He doesn't really care about that. Dispel finally against the Hex. Ooh, one more End Snare and the demon might have died. The demon now is dead. GG. Moon is finally relieved from his suffering. That was just a stomp. I hope the fans aren't going to be too mean. This was kind of a slaughter. Moon definitely not looking the greatest here. But let's not forget, Moon has also been looking really strong lately in the Super League, in other tournaments, when it's not perhaps the middle of the night. Hopefully we're going to see Moon bounce back stronger than this. This clearly was not what we know that he's capable of. Alright, that's it from me today, boys. We're going to be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to have Super League. Super League returns. I can't tell you the matches right now because my phone isn't here. But we're going to have 3 more matches tomorrow. It's going to be 40 playing, it's going to be Moon playing, it's going to be Soen playing, it's going to be Cahoo playing, if I remember right. If not, then tell Neo that it's his fault. I'm sure that makes sense somehow. Speaking of Neo, he is still streaming over on Back to Warcraft 2. If you guys want to check that out, Neo is playing with the German WoW hardcore thingy, doing the WoW hardcore questing on Back to Warcraft 2. And we'll be back tomorrow, like I said, with the Super League 12 PM CET. I'm going to be back on Monday with also more Super League. Have a good night, everybody. Have a beautiful weekend. I'll see you back here on Monday. Bye-bye.